Oh, right, let's turn that off, and let's turn that off. Big up, guys. Hope you're well. I am Long-Haired Yeti. Hope everyone's doing good. And just get this YouTube and laptop sorted out on here, and then we should be ready to go. It's going to be a tough one, really. I mean, the stream's proving to be tough to get, but we shall work it one way or other. Right, okay, so let's get that going. Bill, Tony, Neary, how you doing? Smash a like for the Yeti on the way in. Cheers, bro. Appreciate it. And let's see if we can manage to get the stream on. It has been on, but there's so many sort of different things keep coming up as well. They put adverts all over these things, so it's very hard to actually get them moving at times. We might have a situation where it comes on and then it goes off and then I get something on the screen, but we'll just have to see, just have to play it by ear. It's freezing up quite a bit now with the looks of it, but we'll just have to see how we go. But big up to everybody. Hope everyone's well. Right, this one is not going good at all. Let's go for that instead. See how we go with that instead. We got the press conference from Dyche, and he also got Yates with him as well. It's quite interesting. Don't really take that much notice of him, to be honest, but said Woodsy's got a slight knock apparently, which is going to be have to be sort of looked at towards the towards tomorrow. So we'll have to wait and see on that one, see how that goes. I'm not surprised he's got Yatesy up outside of him on the press conference. I think Yatesy will pretty much be his main man, and I think Anderson he'll take to quite well as well. Both hard-working players, and Morgan Gibbs White as well, of course, very hard-working player. So you know, it's looking good. So let's get the beer. Let's get on it. Chelsea's got Gooey up front, who played against us on Saturday. Looked quite handy, to be fair. Buonanotte, Esteval, Gittins, Lavia, Enzo, Atto, Tossin, and then it's gone off. So, Esteval's getting a start in the number 10, so that'll please Michael Chelsea. Michael Chelsea will be live on Rumble right now, so make sure you drop over there and give him a follow. So with Joshy J, Rasta Stocks, and African King Academy. Evening, Yeti, mate. How you doing, Tony? You all right, mate? You had a good day? Been an interesting day for me. Went into Audi, got a security guard that just watches me like a hawk. Nothing I've ever done or anything like that, but he absolutely watches me like a hawk. It's absolutely ridiculous. I was going up to him and saying, "That's it, bro. You keep watching me while other people are nicking, but next time I go in, I'm gonna video him and stuff like that. I'm gonna video him, and then I'm gonna go into one aisle, and then when he goes to that aisle, I'm gonna go to that aisle, and when he goes to that aisle, I'm gonna go to that aisle." And just give him the run around a bit, or I might just speak to him up there and just have a word with him, because I've been shopping there for ages. I've never done anything to cause any kind of suspicion or anything like that. So it's definitely personal, because I looked at him and he stared at me and I was staring back at him. So it's not something personal there. Hate it when they do that shit. Yeah. It's definitely personal. There's no doubt about that. And me being me, I just couldn't resist walking past him and going, "How you doing, babes?" He didn't like that a great deal, but yeah, you know. I mean, the thing is, what'll happen is the people that's actually going in there to steal, they'll notice that he's watching me all the time. So they'll have a field day. That's what'll happen. I'm not going to steal anything. I'm not interested. I can't fucking run, for fuck's sake. I mean, that ain't why I wouldn't steal anything. I wouldn't steal anything because I'm not a thief. I wouldn't do that. I've done shit like that in the past, of course, but, you know, that's you growing up and stuff, but I wouldn't do it now. I wouldn't do it in any strength of the imagination now. Not at all. And we've kicked off anyway, and Chelsea's got the ball now on the left-hand side. Back in the defence, puts it into the middle. Chelsea keeping the possession at the minute. Ajax sitting back quite a bit. Their manager's that Eitinga. I think he played for Liverpool, didn't he, at some point? Ajax haven't managed to win a game in the Champions League, though, apparently, from what I was hearing in the actual interview. That Chelsea keeping the ball quite well at the moment on the halfway line. Gets it into the centre. But yes, I was massively impressed yesterday with Arsenal. I've got to say. I have to say it how I see it, you know. As a footballer's perspective, if you go on and win the title playing like that, then I will respect that. It's just whether you continue to do it, innit, really. There's no reason why you can't. No reason why you can't. I mean, I was watching, I watched some of the Jez fan cam yesterday, and like he was saying, that's what you get when he just lets them play. And that is absolutely what you get. It's phenomenal football. Quite a few good games on today. Yeah, keep me informed on the others, because I think who else is on? I totally forgot, to be honest. And I don't want to keep messing around with this stream because it goes off all the time. So let me just see if I can see anything. Well, it's not Premier League, is it? Am I looking at Premier League for? Dickhead. Right, so Champions League. Yeah, we are very impressive yesterday, but like you said, consistently have to do that. Yeah, absolutely. There's no reason why you shouldn't be able to with a load of players like that. There's absolutely no reason why you shouldn't be able to do it and just grab the ball by the horns and just go with it, because at the minute the others are having a bit of a struggle, so take advantage of that. I mean, Palace, like I say, it's not going to be an easy game. Palace, it's not going to be an easy game. Do I think you'll have enough to take it? Yes, I do. But Palace ain't nobody to shake a stick at, whatever that ever means, but that's one of the sayings, isn't it? Liverpool and Eintracht Frankfurt, I would imagine they will win that, to be honest. Real Madrid and Juventus, and then there's also, I think, is that it? Yeah, that's it. So Tottenham and Monaco, sorry. So yeah, but we're on the Chelsea Ajax. And it's back to the Ajax keeper, plays it out to the left-hand side, and they're trying to run down the left-hand side, but that's going out for a throw-in. Absolutely chucking it down. And that Madrid Juventus game should be damn good. Yeah, that'll probably be a good one as well, won't it? I want to see that kind of football against CP. Yeah, absolutely. Big up, Daniel. You're all right, matey. And Ajax at bottom of the league phase. Yeah, no, I've just been listening to the manager talking about it, and the fans aren't happy. And here comes Chelsea down the centre, and they can get that ball down to the right-hand side, but that's cut out. It's a bit of a shitty pass, to be honest. Didn't have enough weight on it. And Ajax are bottom of the league phase, and big up Daniel. Yeah, big up all of you guys. Hope everyone is doing good. I'm having a beer. Got the 1 pint Campo, so thought I'd have a beer tonight. And obviously we've got the Forest game tomorrow, so busy week of streaming, really. Got the Forest game tomorrow, and then you've got and I'll probably look at the West Ham and Leeds United one, but I will be doing probably real deal, but we might do that at the same time, so I'll keep an eye on the game. Evening. I see Charlie Beach was in Nottingham today. Yes. Big up Pepsi. All right, mate. Yes, I was watching it. Yeah, what a shithole it is now, man. Oh, it's upsetting actually to see how it is. Do you see the beggar and the girl giving him a £10 note? What the fuck is wrong with these people? Seriously, what is wrong with these people? And then the kid as well. I mean, the kid was terrified. You could see it. You don't like being approached like that in the middle of town. It's just a horrible place now. I don't even go in the centre anymore. I always feel uneasy when I'm in that town centre. And evening Pepsi, says Tony. Yeah, I always feel really uneasy when I'm in there, to be honest. Which is sad because it's an area that I've been going around most of my life as well. So, you know, to look at it now, it's just and everyone just walking around as if everything's fine and nothing's wrong. It's just honestly, it's pathetic. Absolutely pathetic the way some people are dealing with the shit that's going on at the minute. 5 minutes and 20 gone. And Ajax got the ball at the moment in the defence, trying to run through the middle, plays it to the right-hand side, and that's going to go back to the keeper. But yeah, how's your guys' days been anyway? Been any good? Had a good day or what? Oh, they've got a chance there, but he's not going to rely on his keeper. He's going to take that away. And then he plays it back. And it's with the Chelsea keeper at the minute, plays it out from the back. Is that a Manson, is it? Is that what the guy's name is, a Manson? And Chelsea's got it now in the centre. It's keeping hold of the ball at the minute. Buying up 1-0 on Bruges already. Nice. That Kane. Chelsea's got a bit of a break here, but they can't get it through properly. And it's with the Ajax keeper. We'll see how this one goes. I do like the Chelsea ground, though. If that picture what I've got. Oh, they've got away Ajax. They've got a man coming in on the right-hand side as well. If he can get the ball to him, now he keeps hold of it, trying to get through. Still got it, though. Gets it into the middle, gets a shot off, but it rebounds off Aki Ompong, I think his name is. And it's with Chelsea now. Plays it back to their central defender, and the Chelsea player's gone down anyway. Yeah, that's been pretty much what's gone on today. I think I am going to put in a complaint, actually, because he's been doing it for like the last 6 or 7 months. He's one of them Jobsworth kind of people, you know. He just keeps an eye on me constantly. So, and I can't resist to say something, you know. It's unjust. I've been going in there for ages, you know, and I've got my DPD jacket where I used to work. So that would clearly say, because he don't know, that would clearly say that, well, if he's, you know, you're not going to do anything like that, is he? If he's in his work jacket, for fuck's sake. Got no interest in stealing anything anyway. And he's got Chelsea on the right hand side of Gittins, but that's offside, left side, sorry. Both teams just feeling each other out at the minute. I mean, he's got good space there. I mean, I wouldn't actually say that was. I mean, that looked all right to me. It's his back. It's out for a throw-in on the left-hand side to Ajax. And we've got 4 days before the welcome to Derry. I'm really hoping that's good. I hope they don't screw that up, because I'm really, really looking forward to that. I mean, according to Stephen King, the first episode is absolutely terrifying, but don't he say that about every one of his like film adaptations? Chelsea with the ball now going over the halfway line. They've lost control of it though. And Ajax trying to win it. Chelsea get it back, ball through the middle, but they can't control that. And Ajax managed to get it, and tackle comes in, but Ajax still managed to keep hold of it. And then Chelsea managed to get it down the right-hand side. It's Esteban, and Esteban's having a run at his man and takes the cross, and it's gone out for a corner. Little live wire, isn't it, that Esteban? Proper little live wire. Goal! League One. League One. 1 Algeria. MC Alger 1. Poradu 0. 11 minutes gone. Cheers for that, Pepsi. Another corner to Chelsea on the left-hand side. 10 minutes and 30 gone. Ball comes in, that ball's cleared, but Chelsea's going to get it again, and the referee stops it anyway. No idea what for. Well, at least it's staying on. That's the main thing. At least it's staying on at the minute, so we can get on with this. Right, let's have a look, see what we're going to do here. Right, we'll look at that in a second, and we'll stick with the game. Ajax have got it now on the right-hand side, but that's gone out for a throw-in. Player's ended up on his horse. Yeah, it's a shame though I didn't go into Nottingham today, because I could have probably been on that video if I'd have seen him. If I'd have seen Charlie Beach, I could have actually been on that video. And bought a Martinelli shirt last night with all the excitement. Yeah, I get that. How much that cost you? Buy it from the club, or did you buy it on one of them other sites? Mind you, won't get it last night, but you gotta have a look at that site what I've got, mate. It's quite good actually. The shirts are really good, to be fair. Oh, Esteban's through. No, it's not gay, is it? Gooey. Another corner, Chelsea. Nice ball through the middle, to be fair. I got it, but goalkeeper read it quite well and got out in time. And Ajax going to boot that out of the box. It just goes straight down the pitch to Manson. Manson then plays it out, plays it over to the left-hand side. And Chelsea keep possession, passing it around, getting it back to the halfway line, over to the right-hand side eventually. And he's going to try and take his man on here, but he's going to have to go inside. Gets a left foot cross, I think it was, but that's too far for everybody else. And eBay, 20 quid, new with tags. It's the black away from a couple of seasons ago. Nice. Oh, that's all right. It's quality. Yeah, that's mate, 20 quid. Can't be bad. I don't mind paying that much for shirts and all that kind of stuff. I mean, Martinelli's another one that he's really improved as well, hasn't he? He's looking a lot better now as well. Yeah, Chelsea now trying to get over the halfway line. Caicedo plays it back, going down the left-hand side now. And got Gittins. Gittins puts the ball over the top. Should manage to get this, but he's ball over the top for himself. Just couldn't get back onto it. 14 minutes and 42 gone. Still 0-0. And Ajax are getting in tackling well, but they've fouled the yellow card. And had that shirt, but it got ripped. One of my favourites. Yeah, that was a nice kit, mate. Yeah, it was actually, if I remember right. And buying up 2-0. 2-0 to Bayern. Tomorrow's game's going to be a tough one against Porto. Oh, he's gone right into his ankle there. That could be a naughty one. Got a yellow card. But he has gone straight into his ankle. I think he did get, I think there was a touch on the ball, but it went straight through onto his ankle. And the referee's going to VAR. This could be a potential red. Yeah, that's nasty. That's nasty. That's a red card. That's a red card. Yeah, he got gone straight in on his ankle. That's a red. Came with that second one. Call at the first. And, oh, shit, red card. Yeah, absolutely. Came with the second one. Call at the first. What, Carl Rossi? Is Carl Rossi playing for Bayern Munich now, is he? That's not a great start, is it, for Ajax? Great start for Chelsea, I suppose, but not a great start for Ajax. 16 minutes and 45. When you saw it closer, I mean, it was always going to be red. It's straight onto his ankle. Proper done him and all. 17 minutes gone. Chelsea 0, Ajax 0. Ajax down to 10 men. That's good. That should make a difference as well. Watford 0, West Brom 1, and Lolton, some lad Lennart goal. Okay. Ain't seen Cole, but I know he's probably busy. And there's a goal for Chelsea. Gooey. Nice goal there for Chelsea. Straight after they've had the man sent off as well. Straight after they've had the man sent off. Puts it into the box. And Gooey finishes it well. He looked good against us as well, that Gooey. Michael Chelsea's happy. That's 1-0 to Chelsea. Right, let's change this up. Could be a scary one now for Ajax. Being a man down and being how they are at the minute. But the fans are on their back as well now. And Michael going to be happy? Yeah, absolutely. Well, he'll be loving it, Michael Chelsea. Not offside there. Gets the ball into the box, and then that's put in well by Gooey. 1-0 Chelsea. But yeah, like I was saying, the game tomorrow, I mean, Porto are bloody good at the moment, apparently. So that's going to be an interesting first game for Dosh. But from what they've said, everybody's training well and everybody's like well up for it, and everyone he spoke to is wanting to get things sorted out. Although you've got to say that anyway, aren't you? But words means nothing, does it? Doesn't it? Really, words means nothing. It's what you're going to do on the pitch, basically. I went on to Doron Tour's channel last night and they was talking about it. There's a lot of Forest fans not with the Dyche idea at all, not very happy with the Dyche idea. I think the stability thing is a good idea, to be honest. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. And at the end of the day, just get behind the manager and give him a chance, for fuck's sake. I mean, how many times do we do that as a team? I mean, it's like when we got Jed Spence on loan, and everyone was going, "Oh, I've never heard of him. Oh, he what we got him for? Oh, he's not good enough," and all this, that, and the other. Oh yeah, I think that proved you wrong, didn't it? But they never learn. I'm not saying Dyche is going to look and do amazing or anything like that, but give the guy an actual chance. You know, the guy and the players an actual chance. If it starts to work, then I'm sure they'll soon flip-flop like they do. And Ajax got it now in the centre, trying to burn it through. Good tackle goes in there from Chelsea, though, to get the ball back. But Ajax have got it back again. And that's going all the way back to the defender, and that's going all the way back to the keeper. Big up to Joshy J as well. And your defence will get better. Yeah, I agree. I totally agree. I think that's the way that we should be doing it anyway. I mean, let's face it, we've always been a counter-attacking team, really, haven't we? So I don't really see the issue with it or anything like that. And as I've always said, when anybody that joins Forest, be it player, manager, or whatever, I'll always give them the chance. Absolutely give them the chance. I'm not going to... and you can see Dyche really sort of wants to do something as well, because there's history there for him as well. And he's got players in the backroom staff that are Forest as well. So it's a big thing, really. You've got people there, coaches and all that kind of stuff that really want to sort of make an impression. Esteban gets one on his foot there. Ooh, that's straight into his foot as well. And I agree with you. Give him a chance. I know I did the opposite with Arteta, but that's because he had never managed before. Dyche at least has a pedigree. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Watford 1, West Brom 1, and big up Adam Partridge. You all right, mate? Big up, yeah, mate. You okay, bro? I am, mate. Are you? And that and Dyche isn't a little weenie Lego-headed prick. Yeah. He'll do what he can. He'll do what he can. He'll try and build them as a unit, and if it works, you'll see the good things from it. But give him a chance, for fuck's sake. I mean, come on. And like Des said on Door's channel yesterday, it's all about winning matches. If you don't win matches, then he'll just go. He'll be gone money. So, you know. I mean, it is about time. It is about time, though. I mean, you don't get much time in the Premier League, but I don't think there's anything massively to worry about at the moment. I think he'll get solid again. That's what I'm looking for anyway. That's what I'm hoping. And he's already got the players there that you know can become solid as well. That's another big part of it. He's already got them players there that you know can become solid. Arteta does have a pedigree. It's called Win the Dog. Yeah. I've got to give him his props yesterday, to be honest. I thought he got it absolutely bang on, to be fair. I mean, the first half, obviously, everybody was the same. Like, you know, we've got to try and sort of push it forward. And you did in the second. And it was Atletico Madrid as well. You know, 4-0. Nothing to well, I can't think what the next part of that conversation was going to be now. Nothing to shake a stick at, let's say that. Now the stream started to go a bit funny and we're starting to freeze up a little bit, but it's not too bad on the left-hand side now for Chelsea. Takes a shot and it's gone for a corner. Gittins. Yeah, stream's starting to mess about a little bit now. And lol and 55555 loser pool. They can't lose to Eintracht Frankfurt, surely. Shot comes in from Chelsea, but that's wide from Caicedo. 24 minutes and 30 gone. 1-0 Chelsea. Villa playing Go Ahead Eagles tomorrow. And obviously we're playing FC Porto. It'll be a really tough game, but I just want to see them leave it all on the pitch and, like, you know, really give it a go. That's what I want to see. Just show something, you know, that's the main thing. They need to speak to Frank. Yeah. Defensive mistake there from Chelsea, but should manage to get it back, and they do. And the stream's freezing all the time now. Every little pass it freezes, and Chelsea's got an attack now on the left-hand side, which will happen eventually. I hate it when they go like this. Right, we'll see. We'll have a look at for another in a minute. That's funny. When I don't have it full screen, it starts going all right. Until I said that, now it starts messing up again. Right, let's see if we can get, like, another one. Look at all these adverts that's on here, man. Do my head in, these fucking advert merchants. Right, we've got another one. Do you think the title's over for Liverpool? I've seen a lot of fans sort of saying that kind of thing at the minute. I still think it's early days yet. There could still be a drop at some point for one of the teams or whatever. So I think it's definitely early days. Well, that stream's gone to shit now as well. So let's try another one. Really excited to watch Nottingham Forest. Oops, let's not have that on. And there we go, 25 minutes and 52 gone. That one's stopping now as well. Great. Yeah, this is why I don't like doing these ones with the like this, to be honest. Because they're always messing around. Try a different angle. Oh dear, that didn't. It didn't like that. Definitely didn't like that. Right, I'm just trying to get it back on the 2-0 Chelsea. Well, missed a goal. Can't really see it because it just keeps freezing all the time at the minute, so I can't really get it on very well. It's 2-0 Chelsea according to that. Didn't even see it. Oh my days. Are you getting anything now? Bear with me, guys. I'll try and get something going. Right, let's see how this one goes. Right, 2-0 Chelsea, 29 minutes and 10 gone. Michael's absolutely loving this. I think this could be quite a nasty one for Ajax, the way this is going at the minute. Chelsea's got it now, puts the ball into the box, header comes in, but I think that more is back. The goalkeeper manages to catch it. 29 minutes and 28. So I'm okay. Thank you, Yeti, mate. You've done much today, bro. No, just saying, I've been to Aldi and got watched by the security guard constantly, which is fucking insane. He don't like me. He definitely don't like me. But I don't think like walking past him and going, "You're right, babe." You know, I don't think that helped a great deal. But he's one of them jobs with security guards. You know. There's no reason to watch me at all. I'm not like that. I ain't going to be doing anything like that. And why he's watching me, people will notice that, and then they'll get on with their stuff. Why he's watching me, that could be a penalty. That is a penalty. I think Atto's gave a penalty. It's a yellow card as well. And Jack, and where we're going cold now, in it, Yeti, mate? Yes, it is. It is, mate. It is. Frankfurt up 1-0 on Liverpool. Oh my days. Big up, Jack. How you doing, matey? Hope you're well. And hey, mate, and love Caicedo. Heck of a deflection, but that kid is quality. Yeah, I didn't see that one. I missed it. He's good, but not worth the 100 million they paid for him. Wharton took the piss out of him and Enzo when we played them. Yeah, absolutely. So Adarabiabiabu, he's got a yellow card. I agree, Jack, but I don't believe any player is worth 100 million. No. I think the real quality ones are worth the price, but other than that, it's a price that gets banded around all the time now, isn't it? Any player that's available, it's always 100 mil slapped on them. Oh, I hate one of them jobs with security guards. They act like failed coppers. Yeah, and you should tell him to fuck off if he keeps watching you, Yeti, mate. Oh, I've done. I can't help it. I cannot help it at all. I can't. I just turn around to him and say, "You know why you're watching me? Someone's probably filling their fucking boots, mate. I ain't gonna do anything. I've got a fucking DPD jacket on. Why would I be doing anything while I've got a DPD jacket?" He don't like me. He clearly don't like me because he was. Because I started walking towards him and then I just stopped and was like staring in his eyes, and you could see he was just. It was me who was watching. So penalty to Ajax, and they've scored 2-1. That Weghorst. That's Woot Weghorst, isn't it? Oh, Michael won't be happy about that one, I don't think. 2-1 Ajax. I don't think he'll be very happy about that. And only one worth 100 million, or ones like Haaland, etc. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, definitely. The proper top quality, I think, definitely can have an 100 million tag. Definitely. I think Eze could get there. I think Rice deserves his 100 million tag, to be honest. I don't think he's been very, very good since he's gone to Arsenal. Well, you stop going to your shop then, Yeti mate? Well, I don't know. I shall try and sort something out with it. But if they carry on doing it, then yeah, I probably will, to be honest. The only other options is like Sainsbury's, and Sainsbury's is expensive, isn't it? So there's another Aldi somewhere, I think, but you know, Sainsbury's is expensive. So the thing is, there's no reason for it. There's no, I mean, I've been going in there for ages, and there's no reason for it. There's no reason to. There's got to be a reason to suspect you, and there's no reason for it at all. So it's personal. I hate the ones when you go in shops and as soon as you walk in, they say, "Do you need any help?" And I'm like, "In a minute, I've just got my second foot in the door." Oh yeah, yeah. That's what they used to tell us to do in PC World. As soon as someone walked in, I'd never do it, because I know how it makes me feel when they do stuff like that. Like, if I need any help, I'll ask you. You know, at the minute, I'm just coming in to have a look. Is that okay? Is it okay if I just come in to like have a look, and then if I need any help, then I'll sort it out. I mean, it did actually backfire on me though when I went into Turkey and went into a store with football shirts and stuff like that in there, and like these rock type shirts and everything. And the guy asked me, "Oh, do you need any help?" No, 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 no. I'm fine, mate. Fine, mate. I'll ask you if I need any help. I'll ask you. And then I walked over, like, you know, how you do, because you've just like gave him some shit. And I'm just stood there waiting for him to come over. Then he comes over and he went, "Oh, do you like women's clothes then?" Because I stood in front of women's clothes. No, do you like women's clothes then? I mean, fair enough, each their own and all this, that, and the other. I was like, you bastard. Got me there. I weren't even looking at the clothes. I was just so annoyed that he fucking asked me straight away. Buying up 3-0. Diaz scored. Nice. I'm not sure about you, Jack, but looking forward to Sunday. Should be a quality game. Yeah, absolutely. Do you want any help? It feels like they're watching your every move. You feel guilty for some reason. I always say if I want help, I'll come get it. Yeah, same here. It does make you feel like that, though, doesn't it? It does make you feel like they're keeping an eye on you. Thought you was a cross-dresser. Exactly. Well, me and my dad had just been having a conversation about it, and my dad was saying, "Oh, you're not brave enough to like do this and all that, this, that, and the other." And I was like, "No, that ain't me at all." And I was sort of trying to sort of prove to my dad that I will do that. And then I ended up standing in front of women's clothes. The guy, when he came over there, he's like, "Oh, you like the women's clothes, do you?" That's fair enough. I was like, "You fucking bollock. You absolute bollock." And absolutely, pal. And now Liverpool winning 2-1. Wow. And you having a nice beer tonight, Yeti, mate? No pop tonight then, Yeti, bro? Nah, I thought I'd have a beer. Thought I'd grab 4 cans. So a few beers. Van Dijk with a header, and Diaz is class. Liverpool miss him. They do, Yeti, mate. Yeah, I like Diaz. I thought that was a bad one to let go, to be honest. And I like the ones who use the CCTV cameras to look at certain things. Yeah. Like me, like when I was security, and I was looking down that bird's top and didn't notice this guy standing outside of me, and he was like, "You allowed to do that then?" I went, well, I thought she put something down there, so I'm just checking. Proper like do-gooder, gonna report me to the management and all that kind of stuff. That's some nice fucking tips though. And yeah, you. Yeah, I was a fucker for that, to be fair. I think she's just shoved something in them amazing looking ass cheeks. I'm pretty sure she has. We got this idiot that started working there, a young lad on defence, proper jobs worth. I remember when he had a go at these guys. All they did was like came in with a bike, and basically they hit the window with a bike, and he starts having a go at them, and they went fucking mental, man. They was from the Meadows. I don't know if you know much about Nottingham, but people in the Meadows ain't people to mess with. And they was like, oh, I'll come back later on, and all this, that, and the other. We'll fucking drive by later on, and all this kind of thing. And I was like, you know what? You're a twat, you are. Proper idiot. Like, I don't know if you've ever seen the film Colours, but he was like Sean Penn's character in Colours. Question, who's your all-time favourite player? Mine is Paolo Maldini. My all-time favourite player is probably... I know this is going to be weird, but my all-time favourite is a bit biased. I love Stan Collymore, to be honest. Stan Collymore is a massive player for me. I know it's biased, but Pele, like Roy Keane. Bergkamp, obviously. I know he's Arsenal, but I did like Bergkamp as well. But other than that, yeah, I thought I did really like Stan Collymore. You would like to do that? I'd say no one said I couldn't. If I was you, I'd be worried if I was looking at blokes instead. Yeah, exactly. His job was give it the big one, but as soon as someone gives it back, they run and hide. They have the mummy would always say yes attitude. Yeah. Well, this guy who I'm talking about, who was doing the security, apparently I found out afterwards he got a job in a prison as a prison guard. And on his way to work, he got beat up by a 315-year-old. But he was a proper twat, he was. I can't remember his name now. He was a proper idiot. Proper thinking, you know, because I'm security, I can do what I want and say what I want and all this, that, and the other. And he just caused so much fucking trouble. And he got like these fucking lads that was going to have a go at him, and he's like turning around to me and saying, "Oh, we're going to sort them out outside." I went, "I ain't sorting nobody out, mate. You started that shit. You go and finish it." He started trying to give it me at one point, saying that fucking, oh, why are you a security guard and all this, that, and the other, and that. And I just fucking flipped at him. And I think he realised then that I'm not somebody who wants to mess around. I can remember my first day as a security guard. Fucking hell. I took a fucking, you know, like a cosh. I took my cosh with me to work, and the boss seen it. He went... took me in the office and he went, you can't walk around with that, mate. Can't have that. But security is all security is now. If you look at the security guards now, all they are is they're talkers instead of action. I mean, I used to work with a guy called Oz, mate, brilliant security guard and bouncer as well. And if he fucking got pissed with you were fucked. And same with Billy as well, who I used to work with, and Noel. Billy was fucking insane. Man, if he caught somebody stealing or something like that, he'd just be like, he used to be a football guy as well. He'd basically just, the guy stealing would go, oh, well, you can't do this, you can't do this, you can't do that. And Billy was just like, can't I? Just fucking threw him on the floor, smashed his head against the fucking deck. He was brilliant at his job, though. That's when you can actually do it. 15-year-old, wow, I reckon he was the prisoner's bitch. Yeah. You used to get that, Palace, when I was security, people on your same level thinking they're above you. And I was just thinking, if I wanted to, mate, I can explode and you couldn't do shit. Yeah, exactly. This is the problem with the world nowadays, Jack. People don't, we need to invoke FAFO again. Fuck around, find out. instead of doing this. Oh, well, you can't say any, you can't have a go at them for their bad behaviour because they've got issues, they've got mental health issues and all this, that and the other. And a lot of people hide behind that. There is a thing, there is absolutely a thing, but a lot of people do hide behind it. And we can't keep being all right with people on bad behaviour. If you're doing bad behaviour, you need to find out the right way of being. So we've always done it. We don't do it now, and that's where the issue is. Here comes Chelsea now on the left-hand side. Oh, he's took out big time there. That's a pen. And it's Weghorst. That Weghorst has just took out Enzo Fernandez in the box. And they've said penalty. Let's have a quick look on the replay. Have a look. Passes it into the box. Oh, mate. Yeah, you didn't touch the ball. Did he touch the ball? No, he's not got the ball at all. He's took him out completely. That's 100% a pen. I don't know what he's arguing for on that one. Liverpool up 3-1. Canate. Oh, wow. And like when Villa came down, started causing trouble, one of them said to me, "Are you going to get involved?" And I said, "Am I fuck? I'm not letting getting teeth knocked out for you." Yeah, I've always been the same. If someone causes it, then they could deal with it. If it's something that just generally happens, then fair enough. You know, you back up your mates all the time. But if your mates like being mouthy to everybody, and then all of a sudden something kicks off, that's his own fucking fault. He's made it, and that's a goal for Chelsea. Enzo Fernandez puts the penalty away. Nice penalty, to be fair. And it was definitely a penalty. I don't even know what Weghorst was actually arguing about there. Fucking took him right up. So 3-1 to Chelsea. But yeah, I've had some interesting situations when I was on customer service and all that kind of stuff. Security was boring. I caught someone on my first day trying to nick a camera for a £1,000 camera. I caught him on my first day, and then I saw this family, this Asian family, and I knew they was up to something. They was well known in the UK. And I spotted it straight away, and I told the manager something not right there, and he was like, "No, we can't think like that," and all this, that, and the other. They ended up, what they did is the woman that came in, she was quite a big woman. She got a bracket. Underneath, and you know these Sony, really expensive Sony things. Managed to get it onto the bracket, clamp it up, and then just walk straight out because the manager won't let me do anything. I was like, "I'm here to get a paycheck and watch some football, mate." Yeah, and if someone comes over to me to cause trouble, then I'll react. But one of the stewards started it by giving Villa fans a 2-1 up. His fingers. I was like, "That's his fault, the divvy." Yeah, of course it is. Of course it is. Yeah, there's no reason to stand by someone like that. No way. I don't mind sticking up for someone who's actually just getting picked on, or you know, or something like that. Fair enough, but not when you actually start it. If you start it, then it's down to you to finish it. You should be asking other people for help. But yeah, I knew they was nicking. I knew it, and then afterwards we found out that they've been to all different PC Worlds and Currys, and actually been doing it all the time throughout the last 2 or 3 weeks. I told the manager straight away, and he basically just bottled it. And he went, "Oh no, you can't watch them. No, don't watch them. That's going to be looked at really bad for the company." I was like, "Okay, then fair enough. I won't watch them." And I knew they'd done something. They caught him the next day, I think. Curry's in a town just further away down the thingy. But as security, you weren't there to stop people stealing anyway. You was there so to get the insurance for it when they did. You were basically just there so that they could turn around and say, "Well, you know, we've got security, so it weren't our fault. So then the insurance will pay out, and that's all you was there for. But fucking, but Oz, mate, I remember when he took that fucking guy out near the fucking bottom counter. That was fucking hilarious. No messing around. And yeah, the cameras can attach to the bracket, and then they just walk out. Yeah. Oh, mate, you know what would have happened if you stopped them? They'd have cried racism. Yeah, exactly. And that's why the boss didn't want to do anything. I was like, you can't do that, you know. I mean, there's another thing I noticed as well, because I do notice a lot of things, and I was stood on my podium, and I noticed this guy when he was in the store. You know, like you got the box PCs, he pushed it under the railing. He pushed it under the railing. So that was basically, so when he left, he was just going to grab it and then leave. But I noticed it and pushed it back under and put it back on a pallet. The amount of times I got told to sort of hold off on situations, just obviously you realise that you're not there to stop anybody. You're there just for an insurance to say that they've got security. Yeah, the cameras. Oh, mate, you know what would happen if you stopped them? They'd have cried racism. Didn't you do Sainsbury's as well? Yeah, I was at Sainsbury's. I went on security at Sainsbury's. Though. I was just working at Sainsbury's and we always tried to help the security guards because they called like a code 10. And there was this old guy, 4-1 Chelsea, 45 minutes gone. This could get really scary for Ajax here. And I would imagine that guy's going to lose his job because I don't think the fans are happy with him at all. They're all screaming stuff. So 4-1 Chelsea. But yeah, I felt for this guy. There was one of the security guards, and me and him got on really, really well. And I always used to like try and go up and help him out when he got a situation and stuff. But we got this guy once who was stealing beer, liquor, and all that kind of stuff. Bro, he was an old man, but he was strong as fuck. I remember my manager coming in and fucking elbowing him in the face. And then when the police came, the police got him, put him in the car. He was struggling, and they were struggling with him. Fucking smashed his head in the fucking car twice. In the car door twice. He was strong. I think he'd had something or something like that. Michael probably happy pigging shit, absolutely. But you can't you're watching on tomorrow night, can you, Yeti, mate? When Perm games you doing this weekend, Yeti, mate? This weekend I'll be doing Arsenal. Well, no, I won't be doing Arsenal, Crystal Palace, unfortunately, because Forest are playing Bournemouth at the same time. I think there's one at 5:30, is the on Saturday. Can't remember what it is now. I forgot. Let's have a look. I'll try and do the ones that's on Sky because these ones with the streams are just a nightmare, to be honest. They either work or they don't. I'll probably do Leeds United and West Ham on Friday night. While we're doing probably Real Deal or something. And then you've got Chelsea Sunderland, that's 4:00. Newcastle Fulham, 4:00. You might thought, oh, wait a minute, because I've got the VPN on, haven't I? That's why. So it's 8:00 for Leeds United West Ham. I might try and get one of the 3:00 if I can. And then we got, what's the late one? The late one, Brentford, Liverpool. Oh, Man United, Brighton. So I'll probably do Man United, Brighton on Saturday night. And then probably move on to Brentford, Liverpool, which is at 8:00. On Sunday, it'll be Forest, Bournemouth. And then probably at 5:30 be Everton, Tottenham, I should think. But that's pretty much the only ones. It just depends whether I do a 3:00. It's down to if I can find a good stream room. But 4-1 Chelsea half time. They're getting mashed. They're getting mashed, mate. absolutely mashed, and I bet Michael's absolutely loving every minute of it. And did you have any issues at Sainsbury's? Because I did night work. I did night work. I did all sorts of stuff. But the only issues we had, we had a massive issue when we was doing TVs. The amount of TVs that walked out that door was unreal. We was getting TVs nicked like left, right, and centre, like 40-inch TVs, 50-inch TVs, massive tellers that were just walking out the fucking door. They always had a code 10. One of the guys I worked with who wanted to be a copper, he's an absolute fucking knob, so he's obviously wanted to be a copper. Thought he's a big man, trying it on all this and that. I can remember I was walking down the canal and I was behind him. He was fucking shitting himself. But the thing is with me, it's like, I'll be all right with somebody and stuff like that, and they can try and sort of get me in a certain way, but all of a sudden I'll just flip and they don't do it again after that. Which I think you need that as part of your arsenal anyway, to be honest. You need to be like that. Other people just take piss. Wasn't it something to do with the boss or something? And someone said they was going to back you up, but they pussied out. Yeah, I mean, there was a lot of situations like that. I mean, that was more on the security guard that was on about. He got battered in the car park because they wouldn't let people go out and help him. He was well pissed on that. But yeah, there was a lot of times where people didn't back you up. Honestly, that's just people, though, isn't it? You know the sort, Jack. The ones that come running out and then go, "Oh yeah, whoa, I would have done this, I would have done that, and I would have done this," and like what from in the fucking warehouse? Why was he in the warehouse then? There was a lot of that kind of stuff went on. My team, Man United, v Brighton, Saturday 5:30. Yeah, mate. Yeah, absolutely. I'll be covering that one. I'll definitely be covering that one. But yeah, there's a few instances when I was at Sainsbury's. But I mean, there was that time when all the TVs were going missing, and George, who used to do like the trolleys and all this, that, and the other, Lindley, the boss, was just a nutcase. He should have got done for it, to be honest. But he was walking out the door at the same time as George. George picks the best times to make a joke, and he turned around and says, "Oh, mate, I might as well. I was going to nick a TV," and the boss got him, and he got him up against the fucking wall. I turned around to the boss and I said, "You're well out of order there. You can't fucking just grab people like that when they say something." And I think George did actually take it to court. I'm not sure. That was a long time ago. Yeah, they go, should have let me out. I'd have smacked them. I was like, you couldn't smack two pieces of bread together, you balloon. Yeah. The craziest one really was when we had the, when they did the stop the petrol coming through, the fuel and all that kind of stuff. They did that protest. That was a crazy one where basically you had to ration people, and loads of people had like 10 loaves of bread and all this, that, and the other. And they were saying to you, "Oh, why didn't you stop that person with 10?" It's like, I'm not a fucking security guard. It's not down to me. And then there was this bloke and this old woman fighting over a fucking loaf of bread. Oh, it's insane. And while they was like fighting, pushing each other around, another staff member went to them. I grabbed the loaf of bread, took it round the corner, waited till the old woman was walking up and just passed it to her. So, yeah, you have this. I mean, what kind of people do we become in those situations? I mean, you only go and look at like the lockdown situation, and everybody just panic bought and just emptied the shelves completely. That shows what people are, really. That totally shows what people are. I mean, I loved it because I was drinking Corona at that time. And obviously nobody wanted to drink Corona because of coronavirus, and everybody got into their heads that that's how you get it. So there was loads of Corona there, and they had to put the price down because nobody was buying it. So I was fucking loving it. If I'd have had the right kind of vehicle, I'd have took like 2 pallets of it. It was dirt cheap. And then whenever you was at the checkout trying to buy it, you got all these looks of people in masks. That's a you fucking nana. Yeah, because they're telling you to be wary of it and be careful of it and all this, that, and the other, and then they're going to sell bottles of it. I mean, what the fuck? And with night work, you could tell the boss had his favourites. He was as skinny as a stick of spaghetti. He used to give the birds the crisps and light stuff, but give me all the bottles of booze. Yeah, we had a great night stuff. Roy and all that lot, Paddy. There's some awesome guys there. Proper fuckers though there was. They'd wind you up and all sorts. They were right fuckers, that lot. Never forget when Roy walked in and he's absolutely drenched. Some guy turns around to him and says, "Is it raining, Roy?" He went, "No, I just had a shower in my fucking clothes before I come out, you fucking thick twat." Oh, I was fucking laughing my arse off when he said that. It was so deadpan as well. Fancy asking someone that when they're absolutely drenched. They're not like the COVID times, do you, Yeti mate? No, it's a load of bollocks, bro. It's a load of bollocks. And he was that skinny, anyone got to put their fist right through him. I said ages ago, and I said this to my brother a long, long time ago when we were kids. I said, one day they're going to weaponize flu. That's why it's not being sorted or anything like that. One day they will use that. And they did. The boss used to give me like 6 pallets of booze and be like, "You're taking a while." I'd say 2 pairs of hands, mate. I'm not an octopus. Oh, mate, bosses and their fucking ideas of stuff was crazy. We used to have one in PC World, and he'd go into a warehouse and it would be an absolute shit show. And he'd be like, "Right, I need you to clean this up and get it all looking nice and tidy and all this, that, and the other. And then that should take you about 10 minutes. 10 fucking minutes? What planet are you living on? Well, if it don't take you 10 minutes, then we'll just get someone else. We'll get someone else then, because there's no way I'm doing that in 10 minutes. Is it raining? The person is obviously going to be pissed off that they're drenched. Exactly. I thought he was hilarious when he said it. And there was this lad there as well. There's this Asian lad, weren't the smartest tool in the box, to be honest. And we used to like send him down to the warehouse to the lads, the lads that fucking won't let you get away with anything. And we used to sent him down there with a trolley full of toilet rolls and told him to tell them that they was out of date. And he did. He fucking did. They had him as a fucking cook at one point. He did the pizzas with a fucking plastic on. Now you get the fucking little pizzas like the Chicago tan. He actually cooked them with a fucking plastic on them. For fuck's sake. He was a fucking special case, he was. I got a 3,000 bonus working through COVID. Well, I mean, that's not bad, is it? You can't fault that. Might as well make advantage of it. People was having all them COVID jabs for fuck all. What they, yeah, mate, everybody I know who's had them gets fucking flu and is ill all the time. Everybody I know who's had them is ill all the time. I'm not. I don't really get ill at all. Every now and then, when I do, it really hits me, but half the time I don't even get ill at all. Best one was you got to leave the pub at 10 o'clock because at 10 o'clock COVID comes out and it comes out on the hunt, and you got to watch your your letterbox and all that kind of stuff because it'll get in there. There's a little bit of space, it'll fucking get in there, like fucking Metal Gear COVID. That was fucking hilarious. That was. Our people fell for that. It's beyond me. And they all hide behind the fact they're doing it for everybody else. I was never going to believe that when people are saying, I'm doing it for you. No, you're fucking not. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Do you have the COVID jab, Yeti, mate? Absolutely not. No chance, mate. Not a fucking chance. Did you? No way I was having that. No fucking chance. I did get something like a long while ago, back just before it all sort of kicked off, and me and my bro got like a really bad flu, which took us out, and then basically it seemed like it had gone, and then it came back again. And I did get that a long time ago, which did fuck my breathing up a bit. But again, the main thing is, right, the main thing anybody had to look at is the thing you need to build is your immune system. Your immune system is key. It's kept us alive for years. You know what I mean? And the fact that they all of a sudden ditched the 5 a day and then came up with like, oh, we don't know anything about this or anything at all. We're really blind here with what's going on. But here's a vaccine. I mean, fuck off. Just makes no fucking sense. No, I did not. Yeti bro, nice, absolutely nice. But the funny thing, the birds were my age, and they used to tell me the boss didn't like me, and I said it's fine, love. I'm out here soon anyway, doing my HDV courses. Absolutely, and never got one jab myself, says Tony. Nope, and cooking it with a plastic on. What a sausage! My fucking cat wouldn't know not to do that out of the toilet rolls. But you see, nowadays they try to do for stuff, bullying or some shit. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, we did all sorts with him. Sent him for a long wait. Sent him for a fucking tin of tartan paint. Left-handed screwdriver. We got him with every single one of them. Honestly, we got him with every single one of them. But yeah, I mean, the COVID thing, absolute bollocks. Didn't follow it, didn't find anything with it or anything like that. Just made no fucking sense to me. I thought, well, why are people not using their fucking brain? And some of the stuff people came out wearing, like fucking hazmat suits and fucking carrier bags everywhere, carrier bags on their heads, and fucking days. You might not get COVID, but you might suffocate, you dozy twat. At the time, I was doing my HCV lorry courses because I used to talk to the drivers at night, and they'd say the money is fucking great. The lockdowns, yeah, mate. No, I don't think anybody did. I don't know why people went for it, to be honest. That was a sign of power. That was nothing else. And even now, when they come up with something else, people are starting to panic. I mean, come on, you've got to fucking learn, surely. Well, you would have, wouldn't you? Back on now for the second half. Esteval on the right-hand side. Gets his cross in, but the goalkeeper's got that. 4-1 Chelsea. 45 minutes and 54 gone. I think that was a test to see how stupid people are, personally, and what people will believe. All this what's going on now, it's all by design. It's not coincidence. It's all by design. And so I signed up to do it and got through some of the interviews, but then Nan got ill with her cancer. So I was like, I don't want to be far from her. I'd rather be around her. Yeah, fair play to you on that one. And because I could drive, some of the lorry drivers used to let me reverse the truck up and stuff when I was learning. They was like, you're fine at it, sign up. So when did you go for the chef thing then? How did that all come about? A guy at my work got sacked for calling a fellow employee Mr. Miyagi because he was Asian a few months back. Yeah, it's ridiculous, man. I got in trouble when I was working for Mail Rights. I was getting wound up all the time by this Lithuanian lass, and I flipped out. And all they wanted to know was her side of the story, not mine. They weren't interested in my side of the story. Pathetic, man. Pathetic. It's discrimination in its purest form. It's absolutely disgusting. And then some of the others that was apparent mates. Oh yeah, he went psycho. Oh yeah, he went psycho. We need to get him some help and all. And Chelsea scored again, 5-1. Harry George. You know, Chelsea are on a fucking burn here. This is probably one of Michael's favourite fucking watch-alongs, I think. This is becoming 5-1 Chelsea. But yeah, it's just wrong. I mean, it happened to my brother as well. Just a conversation between him and this other guy. And he was made into something and he got in trouble. It's just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. That was after the Sainsbury's stuff, mate. I already had my qualifications for the chef stuff, so I always had it to fall back on. So when Sainsbury's ended, I got into it again. And geez, Mikey, happy, I'm sure. Yeah, absolutely. I can remember when I was working at DPD, and one of the guys got he got a cut on the finger. You know, right? And me being me, just flippant and all that kind of stuff. His finger got cut, and he was proper like fucking you know, proper like acting like a wuss. So I just turned because he's Muslim as well. So I just turned around to him and said, "Fucking hell, yeah, how the fuck you acting like this? You normally blow yourselves up and shit. How can you act like this when you get a cut on your finger?" And yeah, that got reported, and I got in trouble for that. It was one of those things you call a joke, you know, but you know how it is nowadays. Jokes don't exist. So, you know, kind of how it goes. And I got on with him fine. He was sound. We used to have jokes together anyway, you know. I can't help it. If I think something, I'll just say it. So it's just one of those things, isn't it? Here comes Ajax down the middle of the field, plays it cross to the right hand side. Chelsea all the way back at the minute though, and they've managed to win it back off them. But Ajax have got it again on the right hand side, plays it back, still with them on the right hand side, trying to get a cross in, gets the cross in. That's headed away from Chelsea, and Chelsea could get on a break here. Down the right hand side. Oh Jesus, I bet that didn't go down well. No, it didn't go down well at all, bro. Didn't go down well at all. Nobody can take a joke, bro. That's the problem. Nobody can take a joke. Right, I'll be back in a sec, guys. I need to go for a piss. Boom, boom, boom. Right. See how we're going now. This would get really nasty for Ajax. Chelsea really getting on it now. Oh, it's just wide from Lavia. These bosses at Sainsbury's and that seem to think that we are all married to the job. Most of the employees from my age getting a wage to pay off uni fees and stuff. You know, the crazy thing is, right, is, you know, the people I used to work with, there was a certain time when basically one of the members of staff that I worked with, Sylvia, I said, well, why didn't you get the trolleys out and all this kind of stuff, right? So basically, she said, I'm not doing that. That's men's jobs. That's a man's job. And I went, well, if it's a man's job, why have you actually got a job? And I did like a night shift. And I wrote this letter. And I proper went in there. I really did go in there. I got in trouble for that as well. I proper went in there though, mate. What I wrote and everything like that. Oh, you know, I've left these trolleys here. You know, it's not a man's job; it's a woman's job as well. Otherwise, you shouldn't have a job. And basically, you need to do it, or I'll take an axe and all that kind of stuff. Fucking went proper mental with this fucking letter. And yeah, that got me in front of the manager as well. Luckily, the manager decided to screw it up instead of making it a charge, you know, pressing charges and all that. Yeah, that was a crazy letter. That was, and all the people that were mates of mine, they all turned on me and like went into the office and went, "Oh yeah, he's always bullying everybody." I've never bullied anybody. Yeah, that was insane, bro. The best thing was when the daytime staff came in at 7 a.m. One of the girls and me got on well, and I caught the daytime boss shouting at her once, and I was like, "Mate, you best relax on her. You ain't some big I am. Just because you're wearing a suit that doesn't even fit. If you're a boss at Sainsbury's, pal, not MI fucking 5." Absolutely. Yeah, that was crazy, that note. I mean, the manager did me a favour. He said, you know what, the best thing I can do with this is just screw it up and throw it in the bin, but don't ever do anything like that again because it can get read sort of a different way. And me being me, I turned around and said, oh no, it was read in the right way. Yeah, a bit crazy, a bit Ed Geenish. And I'll take an axe to Madrid 1-0. Yeah, that was mental, to be honest. I'm a writer anyway when I can be bothered. You know, I just went to town with it, really. You know, thought it'd be like took as a joke, and it wasn't. So probably wouldn't be taken as a joke, really. It'd probably scare the shit out of her, to be fair. The night work people were more my sort of people, take no shit and could have rock. Do you know what I mean? Whereas daytime were more student types. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly the way it was for us at Sainsbury's. The night guys was always about it. They was proper about it. Whenever they went out together for a few beers, they always ended up in some kind of situation. There was good guys though. There was guys that you could fucking stick by though. You know what I mean? There was guys that you could fucking respect, and you got the respect back. There was good guys, but they didn't fuck about. No doubt about that. I worked with them a few times. It was proper sound guys. It was. I've worked at Skills Toy Shop as well because my uncle used to own it. Worked at there for ages. Then, if you remember, well, you might not, probably not remember Skills Toy Shop, but My uncle used to own that, so I worked there for a while as well. I used to love working there because it was when they had Subbuteo and all the new teams came out and stuff like that. So I used to get them cheaper, obviously. You know what? A team cost you £3.99 then. I'd hate to think what it costs you now. Subbuteo was fucking great. I used to love playing Subbuteo. I never forget that time when I was on my dinner and Millwall were playing Forest. And I'd gone to work with my fucking, I didn't have my Forest top on or anything like that. And I was on my dinner and they all sort of came up to me when I was sat there eating my sandwich. And they was like asking me questions and I was like, I'm not going to answer because if I do, I'm fucked. And there was about like 5 or 6 of them and there was proper lads as well. You could tell there was proper lads. They were just asking everybody questions, and I was just like, that was a big escape. That was massive escape, and a lot of them were big fucking blokes, but we all got on well. We'd chat about football between our eyes. If I was on booze, I'd chat across the Mark on his aisle. Yeah, and that night, white people were my sort of people. Take no shit. And I work at a footwear warehouse. 99% of the workers are lazy bastards. There's always one in there that gets away with doing absolutely nothing. And then as soon as you have a day where you don't do that much, the bosses are on you in a second. I used to hate that. That used to piss me off big time, that did. Plus, you could have your phone. So I used to watch boxing if it was on or YouTube. The good thing about night work was if there was boxing match on at 5 a.m., we'd take our dinner time to watch it. Yeah, or like probably UFC nowadays as well. There was always a snitch as well, weren't there? There's always a snitch. Like when Marlon King, who used to play for Forest, and he couldn't score at all, and he came into PC World, and he asked me like, "Whereabouts the USB cables?" And I said, "Well, I'm not surprised you can't find the USB cables. You can't even find a fucking goal, and the fucking goal's a lot bigger than the USB cable." He just fucking looked at me and carried on. Couldn't resist that. Seen Helder, Jan Holov Elder. He came in at one point. Des Walker. Seen a few players come in there. Also, Jermaine Genus as well came in and bought 3 PCs. Didn't really talk to him, but I did see him. Get away with doing nothing, and the moment they do something, they get praised by management. Yeah, it's same as the people that always off sick. I mean, I did do that quite a lot, to be honest. But the people that are like my bro's never off sick, and I keep saying I've said to him many times that as soon as you're off sick once, they'll be on you like a ton of bricks because they seem to think that's the right way of doing it. Like, leave the ones alone that are always off sick, but if one of them who's never off sick has a sick day, then get on him straight away. Plus you could have your phone set on, so I used to watch boxing. Get away with doing nothing, and the moment that, absolutely Pepsi. Oh, there's loads of them types. Yeah, if someone was behind, we'd all jump on their arm to help, but because it got done, they didn't get told off for being slow. If I had a bad day, I'd get told off. Yeah. Absolutely. That's why I love when I worked at Palace, when we clocked off, the players would be leaving the ground and they'd always say, "Thanks for today, lads." Absolutely. 100%. Yeah, I saw a lot of players. I met Rick Mail and Aid Edmondson as well, obviously, in Sainsbury's. That was a massive highlight. That was, to be honest, that was a massive highlight. But I've met quite a lot of people, to be honest, when it comes to like celebs and stuff. Billy Connolly came in there at one point as well. He's fucking huge, he is. It's crazy because like when you meet like Rick Mail, everybody's like goes up to him and go, "Oh, say something funny, say something funny," and it's like, well, you know what? You've got a job, and you don't want somebody asking you to do that job when you're not at the job, you know. Also, get no praise if you don't have a sick days. Never understood how companies don't reward you for that. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. All my bro got was he got shit, and we got attacked by a load of like hooligans in a pub outside of a pub or whatever, and he's got his face smashed, and then he had to have time off. He had no fucking choice, and there was fucking when you coming back? When you coming back? You know, this, that, and the other. It's ridiculous because companies are happy to have somebody who does all the work to have people that don't do any. Always fucking pissed me off. That always pissed me off. Liverpool 4-1 Gakpo, says Tony Neary. Well, Liverpool, mind you, Eintracht Frankfurt ain't all that good. I mean, fucking Liverpool should be beating them for fuck's sake. The players at Palace never used to ignore us, even if they didn't speak. They'd still look in your eyes and give you a respectful nod or shake your hand, etc. Yeah, that's a sign of a good club and a respectful load of players, that is. And the big yin. You know what I never understood? And they started like doing something about it now. But one thing I never understood is it's all about like, stopping the violence happening and all this, that, and the other. Yet when an opposition player scores, he always ran straight to the away fans and started giving it the fucking big one. And I was like, well, surely that's going to be the biggest fucking exploding point that you can have in a football match, isn't it? That used to do my fucking head in, that did, when they used to run straight at you and start doing the fucking grabbing their ears and all that kind of stuff. It's like, fuck off, you know. Yeah, Billy had probably been on a comedy tour all year, so when he wants a day off, they don't want to think about it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you've got to respect that, haven't you? You know, I mean, it's like if you get like big on YouTube or something like that, and everybody knows you, you know, and then I suppose it'd be like fucking people asking you to say like your catchphrase or whatever. You know, sometimes it's not about that. Same as that lass on Twitch that went to the TwitchCon thing, and some guy started fucking touching her up and all that kind of stuff. And then they said that they're going to try and get rid of him. They didn't get him gone at all. I mean, it's not. It's out of order. I mean, I feel like with the dwellers, I feel like I could go out for a beer with you guys and and have a laugh and all that kind of stuff. That's how I feel about what's been created here. But it's not the same for everybody. Some people want their own space when they're not actually doing what they normally do. It's same as anything, isn't it? If you're acting or comedian or anything like that, you don't want to be doing that full time. I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of people. I mean, I bet if you saw, I don't know, Barbara Windsor, I bet Barbara Windsor gets asked to shout, get out my pub or whatever all the time, from EastEnders and stuff like that. Like Nell Mangle on fucking Neighbours. I mean, she kept getting her windows taken out and all sorts. I mean, come on. You've got to have a little bit of brain about you. I mean, that's not the actual person. She's a bloody actor. Well, she's a good actor if people look at it like that, I suppose. That's the only positive I can work out from that. Although I wouldn't say anybody in Neighbours was a good actor, to be fair. Although Home and Away was worse. Alf in Home and Away, if there's like a fire, then he becomes a fireman. And then if there's like a fucking flood, then he becomes a major like emergency guy. And then if there's a criminal, then he becomes a police officer. And yeah, exactly. You constantly hear say no to violence and abusive language, but as soon as a player runs over celebrating to the opposition, what the fuck do you think is going to happen? Exactly, 100%. We're already angry because they've scored on your team, aren't you? So, I mean, to me, it's like a powder keg. And it's not good. It's not good. I can remember when we went to play Bradford, and it was if we was going, I think it was if they was staying up or something like that. And I'll never forget it because they was all giving the shit all the time. And then as soon as they got their result, they all come running on the pitch. Then all of a sudden they stopped and looked at us, thinking that we was coming in for them. They absolutely shit it. Good times though. That was good. That was back in the day. That was. That's where my fucking tooth flew out. I got really fucking angry at something, and my fucking tooth just flew out my fucking mouth. What the fuck that was all about? Like when Mopai scored for Brighton guy against us, we all ran down the stairs abusing him, and then the Brighton players were like, "Why are you being like that?" I was like, "Tell that fucking midget." Absolutely. But it's proper passion, isn't it? It's proper anger and stuff like that. Celebrities prefer if you talk to them without phones and cameras or shake their hand. Yeah, exactly. They're just normal, everyday people, aren't they, who's got a job? Yeah, you don't have to be weird with it. I don't much like meeting them, to be quite honest with you, because a lot of the time when I've met them, it's not been a good experience. So I don't much like meeting people like that. I prefer to enjoy what they do, stuff like that. It's like when Des Walker was in PC World and the girl that was on the counter was like, turned around and went, "Oh, he loves you, he does." And I was like, "What? Fucking hell, what the fuck?" And he just turned around and went, "Oh, right, does he?" And I was just, and it sort of changes your mind concept on the person. Still a class defender. He's absolute class, Des Walker. But yeah, it wasn't a very good interaction. Basically, because she said I fucking love him. The fuck. I mean, what the actual fuck? Sheffield Wednesday at their ground done that when we stayed in the league and relegated when they came on the pitch, and they thought we was coming on for a fight and backed off. Yeah, it was same with Bradford. Rotherham was another one where there was a load of guys like going off and they got kicked out. And then we've seen them again, like as we was leaving. And I was with the lads from LTLF. They weren't about that kind of shit at all, not in any way, shape, or form. And I was like, mate, they don't fucking recognise us, or this is all me. Remember Jason Puncheon, the footballer? Yeah, he's the one that fucking needed a shit, isn't he? He had to go off for a shit. Imagine being remembered for that. that you had to go off for a shit. I'm probably going to get banned for that comment about PPD. To be honest, that's probably going to get me. But I'm not a big enough channel, so I don't think anybody will see it unless it gets reported. Me and my dad bumped into him once, and he was lovely. He was so injured, so he wasn't playing. He went into the hospitality, and my dad shook his hand and broke his takeaway spoon. We all just laughed. Lovely man, Jason Puncheon. It's crazy though, isn't it? Because when you think of him, I mean, obviously you've got a different scenario with him, but when you think of him, when I think of him, it's always that where he needed to, where he was trying to get off so he could have a shit. That was when he was playing for Southampton, wasn't it? Ajax now trying to get down the right hand side. They got it into the box, but there's no one really going in there. But they've only got 10 men at the minute. So Chelsea are coming forward now on the right hand side. But yeah, I've had some good experiences and good different types of situations. A lot of things I won't mention because I don't see the need really. I've had a lot of jobs. I've had a lot of jobs. Most of my jobs ended by the fact that I wouldn't just take shit. I used to fucking go back at them. That's how I pretty much lost my job because most of the people that was against the same thing bottled it when it came to. Oh, that's a nice save. Just totally bottled it when it came to actually doing something about it. I used to go in the morning and they'd say to me like, "Oh, fucking hell, you missed the briefing. They're taking the holiday offers and all this kind of stuff." And I was like, "Fucking what? What's going on there?" And I've been the one that go into the office. And then when it came down to, "Oh yeah, everybody's got an issue with it, boss." "Oh, have you got an issue with it?" The person that told me, "You got an issue with it?" "Nah, I ain't got no issue with it. I ain't got no issue with it." "Oh, right, so it's only you that's got the issue with it." Bang. There you go. Let's get this guy out of the building. That's how I lost a lot of my jobs. He could have quite easily been Marty about it, but he was a quality man. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. That's what you want, isn't it? That it should be. I never forget when we did that briefing and the manager was talking about how he got where he got, and he was like, "Look, if anybody gets anywhere in life, and your story's not that you screwed somebody at some point and all this, that, and the other, then you're not saying it the way it really is." And I just went, "Well, that makes you a cunt, then, doesn't it?" Didn't like that. No, that didn't go down well. I think sometimes I have to engage brain before I actually speak. Sometimes there ain't much time. Chelsea all over Ajax at the minute. Still trying to defend it though. Still trying to stop them, but they are running all over them at the moment. It's like people like Roy Keane, they don't like selfies at all. They prefer the respectful nod and a couple of nice words. Yeah, I mean, you read the room, don't you? I mean, that's one of the things I have a lot of issues with when people don't read the room. You know, I mean, you know what Roy Keane's like and all. I mean, I like Roy Keane a lot. I mean, if I saw him, I'd just say hello, Roy. I'm not one of these people that goes, "Oh my God, it's Roy Keane, it's Roy Keane, hey Roy Keane, oh I love you, mate, you're fucking great, you are, mate." I'm not one of those kind of people. I just sort of treat him as like another human being. Same as like if I met Alan Sugar, I wouldn't call him fucking sir. Yeah, my fucking face. I won't call him sir. No chance. Chelsea all over Ajax at the moment. Cross comes in, and yeah, not the greatest cross. Goes out for throwing on the far side. 78 minutes and 30 gone. And I'll be like, you fucking two-faced bastard, more faces than a fucking clock, you. Yeah, exactly. And it does, though, if you screw over one person in life, you're a tosspot and nov. That's why every rich billionaire has skeletons in the closet. 100%. 100%. I'm not like that. I'm not about that or anything like that. If I get something, I'm like, if I get something, it's down to what I've done. I've always been the same. It's always got to be down to something I've done. Otherwise, I don't think there's any credibility there, to be honest. It's got to be down to what you've done yourself. Otherwise, you're always going to look at it, and there's always going to be that question of like, you know, did you really like achieve that, or did you just get given that? And I don't like that kind of stuff. Always have something to be proud of. You know what I mean? I'm proud of this channel, where this channel's going, and all that kind of stuff. Or where it stays, even where it stays, I'm still proud of how it's gone and how it goes. You know, that's never going to change. Not interested in having like fucking a million subs or anything like that. I want the right people in here. I don't want just any fucking old people. And it's always been a thing. If it's not the right fit, then it's not the right fit. You know, same as I said the other day when they said, "Oh, how are you going to build your channel if you keep banning everybody?" And I was like, "Well, who said I wanted to build my channel? That's what you're relying on, and that's why you're coming in and giving shit. But that's not what it's about anyway. I don't care about that. I want real ones in here, and that's what I've got, and that's exactly what it's all about. Yeah, I'd just be like, "Afternoon, Roy, have a nice day," or something. Yeah, absolutely. Some of these people who meet celebrities crumble like a broken biscuit, don't they? I'd just say hello or whatever. Yeah, absolutely. Some of them are absolutely insane. And the thing is, when they're like walking through town or whatever, like Billy Connolly, you know, they sort of in gear that like so nobody notices them, and then you always get one twat go, "It's Billy Connolly, it's fucking hell, it's Billy fucking Connolly, I love you, man, it's Billy fucking Connolly," and you can see by the way they're acting that they're like, "Oh my fucking days, can you shut up?" So you've already fucked up the interaction straight away. You've fucked the interaction up straight away. Because from that point, he just thinks you're a twat. So you just don't do that. But I don't look at anybody like that anyway. Never have, really. No matter who I've seen, even bands and stuff like that I've met. I've met a lot of bands and things like that, but I've never sort of like done that stupid, "Oh man, it's you, oh, I love you, bro," and all that kind of. I've never done that. you're just an ordinary guy that's got some great talents and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, you're just an ordinary guy, and that's how I'll treat you. Apart from Sam Smith, I think I'd punch his head in, but that's another story. When they're walking through town, sometimes they have hoods up, or if they're walking to the side of the street rather than in clear view, that's when you leave them alone. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. One thing I love about Billy Connolly is whenever he goes to do a gig, he always like walks around the place beforehand and sort of gets material from what he sees and how it goes and all that kind of stuff. I love that. I think that's absolutely brilliant because it makes it personal. It makes the gig that you're watching personal. And it shows like that he's done his own work and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I do actually appreciate that quite a lot. Right, I've got to go for a piss. Right, still 5-1 Chelsea, 83 minutes and 32 gone. And just because they're a celebrity, fame isn't everything. And a lot of those guys and girls would be happy if they could just pop around to the corner store for a pack of smokes without being mobbed. Yeah, I bet that's mental, bro. I bet that's mental. That can't be good though, can it? Where you sort of, I mean, you kind of lock yourself down, don't you? You kind of lock yourself down. Yeah, people wonder why they act like scumbags sometimes, and they'd be like, hell, I just wanted to buy some fucking toilet paper with about 800 people asking for a picture. Yeah, yeah. These people that say, oh, you're famous, you should expect it. And I'm like, so? Doesn't mean they want to have phones in their face every 5 minutes. Yeah, yeah. I mean, the phone thing, like, you know, being videoed and all this, that, and the other, we're being videoed constantly anyway. So I get that. I mean, the auditors and the people that do what they do at the protests and stuff like that, the only issue I have with it is they're not really bothered about the protest or anything like that. They're just bothered about the money they're going to make off it. So I do have an issue with that. I mean, I did think at some point where I was gonna like get involved in that and go out on the streets, but when I look at the way they get pushed around and I could not handle that. To be honest, I'd lose it. I'd lose it. So I don't think that would be a good idea for me. It's just about respect, isn't it? It's about respect, and I think if you go up to anybody with respect, you'll get respect back. Certain people not, but most people, a good percentage of people, will be okay with you if you show them respect. Uh, They should expect the phones, and I say, okay, if you eat a rotten burger, do you expect to get the shits, or do you think, nah, it's okay, I know what I'm getting? Yeah. But the thing is, I mean, one thing I will say about the people that go out and video stuff, you are getting to sort of see what's really going on, you know, whereas the media's not showing that. You know, I mean, we know now, we know why now, because there's like a injunction on it where they can get into a lot of fucking trouble if they do. But you know, I understand that part of it, and I respect that part of it, but also they're not going to be around on everything anyway. You know, there never was. Media weren't around in everything. And I think it's when you're trying to sort of rile somebody up for a reaction, that to me is wrong, you know. And they all do this same thing where they all meet an homeless person and go, yo, let me buy you a sandwich, let me do this. And to me, that to me is just virtue signaling. It's like sort of saying, I want to show that I'm a really good person. I mean, I might be a little bit sort of thingy on that, you know, but I just think it's a little bit flimsy, to be honest. Would you have done that if the camera wasn't on? Maybe not. I don't know. That could be another pen. No, he's not giving a pen. Now, that being said, you don't have the right to treat people as less than just because you're rich and famous. Yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah, you don't have no right to anything, you know, regardless of who you are. You don't have no right to anything. So people want to look at you and see you and stuff like that. And now that being said, I'm back, Yeti mate. Big up Adam. Welcome back, bro. And I agree, Yeti. Yeah, I mean that's the thing that gets to me. And they all seem to do it. And most of them that seem to do it, all of a sudden their past comes out. There's one of them right now that his past is coming out. And he's a wrong one. He's an absolute wrong one. Not going to mention any names, but he is an absolute wrong one. And it's like, well, you know, why? I always think why, because it's like if I was walking through town and I was going to, like, say, talk to an homeless person and buy him a fucking sandwich or something, I ain't going to video it. I'm not going to video it. I've done a lot of good things for people, but I wouldn't video it. I won't video it and show, oh, look at me, fucking, yeah, he's a really nice guy and he likes, you know, I just wouldn't do that. I don't respect that. I mean, I respect the fact you're giving the guy a sandwich when he's hungry, but I don't respect you doing it for your own fucking, for your own thing and what you're trying to create. Lots of goals for Chelsea and Liverpool tonight. Yeah, mate. Yes, absolutely. I mean, well, when they went down to 10 men, I mean, Chelsea's just fucking gone on a tear. Probably should have been more, to be fair. And yeah, sometimes the phones help because they show things the media try to cover up. But when phone footage comes out, they retract. Yeah. There's a few times questions have been asked and they've edited it and got rid of it. The thing is, what you got to take into account is when you do a video and you put it out, there's people out there that don't like you. Not me personally, because I'm not big enough, but there's people out there that don't like you. And as soon as you do that and then think, oh shit, I better edit that, somebody's already got it. They've already got it. They've already clipped it up. They've already got it. Liverpool 5-1 full time, Bayern 4-0 full time, Madrid 1-0 over Juve. And what do you think of the homeless, Yeti mate? The homeless, for me, it depends on their story. It kind of depends on their story. If their story is that they become homeless through horrible situations and kind of that's where they're there, then fine. But if it's down to the fact of decisions that they've made, then you know you buy the ticket, you don't win the raffle, and that's it. But the problem is when someone tells you their story of why they're where they are, it normally is very sort of, it can be very sort of fabricated. You don't know the real truth of it. If you're homeless because of none of your fault and stuff like that, then I have nothing but respect and sorrow for the life that you're living at the moment and the way it's gone. But if it's down to the fact of decisions you've made, like getting into gambling or something like that and lost everything through that, then no, I don't respect that. You got what you deserved. And 0-0 Monaco Spuds. 0-0. Is that full time as well? But no, if you've got if it's a genuine story and it's a true story of you having a bad time and it going bad and all this, that, and the other, I've got nothing but respect for you. And if I could, I would help you out in the sense of any way I could. No, I could help you out in many ways, but I would take into account what's gone on. But there's a lot of people that like go for a story that makes them the victim, and they're not the victim. Too many people want to sort of give a story. There's always two sides to every story, always. And a lot of people nowadays, and especially with YouTubers, they listen to the YouTuber's story, but they're not, and then they go on the side of the YouTuber where they don't know the story of the other person. And there's always two sides to a story, and I always want to hear two sides to a story, and that's where I work out like which one is credible and which one's not. A lot of people are very easy to read, I think. Anyway, I think a lot of people are very easy to read. You can tell when they're explaining it. The way they're acting, the way they're sort of looking for the next sentence and all that kind of stuff. Well, if it's something that happened, then you wouldn't be looking for the next sentence, would you? It would be already there. Food you like, Yeti, mate? I like Italian food, bro. I do. Lasagna, spaghetti bolognese, that type of stuff. Anything involving cheese. I think cheese is one of the big ones for me. I love cheese. I think lasagnas, cannellonis, fucking bolognese, chuck a load of red Leicester, melt it on the top. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, that's my thing. Chips, I love chips as well. Chips are amazing. If they're done right, they are absolutely amazing. So anyway, Jack, you didn't answer, mate. What's the chef thing all about? Nice, Yeti, mate. What's your like favorite foods and stuff like that? Burgers, cheeseburgers, hamburgers, like ribs. Ribs are nice as well. There's a lot of things really. Bacon, I love bacon. I fucking love bacon. But yeah, that's pretty much mine. You like takeaways, Yeti, mate? Yeah, pizzas. I like to have pizzas every now and then. I do like to have a takeaway pizza or chips and fucking gravy. Oh, I love chips and gravy. That's absolutely beautiful. But yeah, like I was saying, if your story checks out, then I've got nothing but respect for you. And if I can help you out anyway, I would. I mean, I don't have much, but I'd still help someone out if their story checks out. But the trouble is nowadays, a lot of people have a story that just does not check out. And I'm very good at spotting, looking through a story. Very good at it. I don't know why, but I am very good at it. Bit of a detective, I suppose. But when people are talking, I can see through things, and I can see, they talk about its body language and all this, that, and the other. It don't need to be called body language. It's an obvious thing. It's something like, when you've learned to fight and you get body, what's it called? Body memory or something like that, or whatever. It's like that. It all of a sudden becomes a thing, and it's the same with me when I'm listening to somebody or seeing what somebody's saying. I can see the way they act, that whether it's true or not. I love a Chinese bro. Yeah. I love egg fried rice. Oh, I fucking love egg fried rice. Chow mein, love chow mein as well. You know, egg fried rice is a thing though. I mean, if you have like takeaway, it's amazing from a proper Chinese restaurant. It's absolutely amazing. If you get them from like Sainsbury's and stuff like that. The only one that I found that's good, actually, that's nice, is one that Aldi do. That one's quite nice, proper nice, that is. But other than that, you've got to get it from an actual Chinese restaurant. Don't like curries, never have. Can't stand anything that burns my fucking throat out. Cannot stand it. No spices or anything like that. Stew, nah, not big on stew, casseroles and all that. Nah, not for me. Not keen on them at all, to be honest. I like normals, or well, I won't say normal, but I like sort of general stuff, you know. Chicken leg, chicken breast, all that kind of stuff. I mean, I love that stuff. Beef, when it's done right. Oh, mate, it's amazing. Personally, love food from all over the world. Yeah, I'm not a big. I mean, look, I'll try anything, but there's certain. I can't stand aubergine. If I have anything, if anything's got aubergine in it, I'm like, nope, nope, no. Don't like that fucking thing that they put in the cheeseburgers as well. That fucking little green thing. I can't remember what it's called now. But I can't stand that. Personally love food, and I'm having a Chinese this weekend. Yeah, mate, what you having, bro? What you having? Egg foo young, which is pretty much like a omelette. They're fucking proper nice. Chicken and mushroom egg foo young, fucking beautiful, beautiful. But I do love egg fried rice, chicken fried rice, all that. Oh, mate, fucking awesome. When it's done right and it's done proper, it's fucking beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Right, I'll take this game off now because it's done. Yeah, if I had to pick a favourite, if you twisted my arm, I would say French is my favourite. Yeah, see, I mean, I've not really had a lot of French meals, I don't think. Not that I can think of, anyway. Not that I like croissants, but I mean, that's not a meal, but like that. I wouldn't eat snails, and I wouldn't eat frogs' legs either. I wouldn't eat snails or frogs' legs. I don't care what they taste like. Just wouldn't eat it. I'm not interested. Frogs need their legs. Leave them with their legs. I had a Chinese the other night, best one yet. She even tied it up before leaving. Nice. Nice, mate. Nice. And I like the chicken balls from the Chinese. Yeah, they're nice. Yeah. Yeah. What's that? Sweet and sour? Sweet and sour. That's nice. Yeah. Sweet and sour with the pork balls and the chicken balls. Yeah, that is fucking proper nice. That is. Yeah. I mean, I had squid at a Chinese restaurant in London, in Soho. Mate, fucking hell, it took ages to fucking chew that fucking thing, did. Yeah, that's quite nice. Quite rubbery though. It's quite rubbery, but yeah, it was nice. Spring rolls. Spring rolls is another one I like as well. Spring rolls are awesome. Vegetable spring rolls. Never thought I'd like them actually. I've never been like into the vegetarian stuff. I mean, like getting back to like Sainsbury's, you know, the amount of meat that gets thrown away. You know, like when I mean, Jack will probably know. Oh, I don't know if he's still here, but um, the meat that gets thrown away every single week is crazy. So it's all right. Like I understand the vegan thing and all this, that, and the other, but they're not getting in less meat. They're just throwing it away. So to me, the animal gets killed for absolutely nothing. You know, so that makes no sense to me at all. But I love French, Italian, Chinese, Mexican, American, Indian. There isn't much I won't eat. Only thing I won't eat really is inners. No fucking liver or all that. I won't eat all that. Nah, definitely won't eat all that. No, I'm not interested in liver or anything like that. I do not like liver at all. I love a good Chinese, like Pepsi said, the one with a happy ending. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. I'd have some of that. Absolutely. 100% have some of that. Tony, and you looking forward to your game tomorrow night, Yeti mate? You doing a watch along for it, Yeti mate? Yeah, absolutely, bro. 100%. I'll 100% be doing a watch along for that. The thing is with food for me, like living on your own, food for me is like a bit of a chore, you know. So I don't eat a lot, to be fair. I don't eat a lot at all. I mean, what I've had today, I came back from Sainsbury's. I got an ham and mushroom pizza. Love ham and mushroom pizza. I don't understand why they keep going with ham and pineapple pizza. It fucking get that shit off my pizzas. Fucking pineapple, get away from me. Ham and mushroom pizza is the way to go. And you don't get many of them. There's one that you get in Morrison's and all that kind of stuff. I mean, these ain't proper pizzas. You'd have to go for to get proper pizza. But yeah, and mushroom and bacon and chicken. Oh my days. Those pizzas are fucking amazing. With a stuffed crust as well. Fucking stuffed crust. I mean, they've got these cheeseburger pizzas at Aldi, yeah, but they've got to add that fucking green thing on. What is that fucking green thing called? I can't think what it's called. And it's actually quite a nice pizza, but it's got that fucking green thing on it. And if you take, and the thing is, the problem with the green thing is if you take it off, it's still on the pizza, so it kind of puts a lot of flavour on the pizza, so you can still gherkin. That's it, gherkin. Yeah, you can still taste the fucker, you know. So it fucks it up. And it's like, well, why did you put that on a fucking? I mean, I know you get them on cheeseburgers, but I don't want them. So I don't want them bollocks. But yeah, I'm massively looking forward to the game, bro. Massively looking forward to the game. Looking forward to what Dice has been doing in the last 2 or 3 days. I think we're going to get a team coming out with the way that Dice is. I think you're going to get a team coming out that wants to prove to him that they're the players that he wants. So yeah, I'm massively looking forward to the game tomorrow. It's going to be a difficult game because Porto are on a bit of a run, aren't they? From what I was told, I mean, I don't watch them, but I was told the other day that they haven't lost, have they? On top of the league, are they, or something? Yeah, like Pepsi says, gherkin. Yeah, I can't remember what the fuck it was called, but yeah, I can't stand that. Can't stand that taste at all. You can't wait to see how they perform. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I know Dyche is the kind of manager that wants, wants the fight and all that kind of thing from the team. So I think that's what you're going to see tomorrow. I think Yates will play. To be honest, I do think he'll play. I think Yates will become his main man. To be honest, because it's just the way he is. You seen his press conference today, Yeti mate? Yeah, I watched some of it. He had Yates at the side of him as well, which I thought was a really good move to do as well. I think Yates will become his main man, to be fair. Forest will be up for it tomorrow. They got Wood. Well, Wood he's got a knock, but I don't know whether he's going to be in or not. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to the next era. I've got a good feeling about Sean Dyche taking over Forest. I think with the Nuno thing, he's got to better Nuno, hasn't he? Let's face it. That's what he's got to do. And I think if he can get the team in the way that he likes to get his teams, then I think we'll do all right. I think we'll be fine. Doesn't Palace play tomorrow too? Yeah, they've got, is it Lanaco or something like that tomorrow? Aston Villa's got go-ahead Eagles. So, I mean, we've got the toughest game. There's no doubt about it. And I think what every Forest fan wants to see tomorrow is a team that goes out there and shows everything, win or lose, goes out there and shows everything and shows an ability to go on to the future. That's what I'm looking for anyway. AEK Larnaco, yeah. I mean, that should be a good one as well. I like Sangori. I've got Yeti. I like him when he was at PSV, Yeti, mate. Yeah, he's come on leaps and bounds, actually. He has actually come on leaps and bounds. I think it might more go towards Douglas Luiz and Anderson, though, to be honest. If you want my honest opinion, this is what I would do, right? I put this ain't going to be agreed with by many Forest fans, but whatever, that's always the case anyway. But I'd put Morgan Gibbs White on the bench. I'd try Anderson as a 10. I'd have Douglas Luiz and Yates covering the back. Douglas Luiz and Yates covering the back. And then have Anderson as the 10. I think that would work quite well. I do think that would work quite well, and it give Morgan Gibbs White time to. And another thing, right? I was thinking the other day, yeah, and I was saying this to a mate of mine today. Everybody's like turning around saying, "Oh, it's Marianakis has been a big head, and it's his fault, and that Nuno's gone." How do we know that he didn't turn around in that office? Because nobody knows. Yeah. How do we know that he didn't turn around to Nuno and say, "Look, I'm prepared to sort of go on with this and just let this go"? And Nuno said, "No, it's gone too far." We don't know that either, do we? We don't know. Nobody knows whether that happened or not. It might have been Nuno's decision. We don't know that. My team, Man United, needs a new CDM and CM. Yeti, mate. Yeah, I mean, you look decent against Liverpool. I think if you can, I think you're in the same, well, not in the same boat as Arsenal, but if you can put on that performance against other teams other than Liverpool, then I think you'll be okay. Not in the same boat as Arsenal. I mean, if Arsenal can keep doing what they've done yesterday, they'll be fine. But yeah, like I say, with that Nuno Marianakis thing, we don't know if that was the way it went. We don't know. I mean, that when he came on the pitch and did what he did, I mean, I'm not being funny. I don't know about you guys, but if you was a manager of a club and your owner came on and did that to you on the pitch, would you be okay with it? Would you be okay with that? I mean, we're all looking at Marinakis as the enemy here and making a mistake and everything, but maybe he was gonna just let it go. We don't know that. Nobody knows that, because what happened in that office happened in that office. There's only Nuno Marinakis knows that, So we can't sort of jump to conclusions. But Marinakis is then to take on Ange. We can't really. That was a bad one. That was a bad choice. Jakub Kiwior might be playing against Forest tomorrow at Porto on loan. Oh, is he on loan at Porto, is he? I didn't know he was on loan at Porto. I think he did all right, actually, when he came in. And as far as I know, they're doing all right. So, it's going to be an interesting game. But, like I say, the Ange, giving Ange the job, I think, was the biggest mistake, because you've got to have somebody who's got the same kind of structural mind and the same kind of, for the players that you've got. And I think that's one thing that fills me full of confidence, to be honest. These players have done this before. They've been this stalwart defensive team that can get on the counter. They've done it all. They've done it before. So to get back into that, might actually be a good thing. We don't know. But I'm excited for it. Anyway, I'll be back in a sec. I need a piss. Yeah, like I say, these players that we've got at the minute are already geared up. The defence is already geared up. I mean, losing Ola Aina is huge. I mean, it is absolutely huge. But these players are geared up for being able to play a game where you just get one goal and then you defend it and then you keep hold of it and stuff like that. And that's why I think that the dice situation could work. I'm not saying it will, but I'm just saying it could, and that's kind of my mindset at the moment. There's every chance that it could actually fit very well. We've just got to get the defence sorted out. We've got to get that being solid, which you've already said that's what he'll do anyway. So that's what he does. The midfield, I think, is already decent anyway. And then just get the ball to the strikers on a counter. I'm excited. I'm excited to see. I'm excited to see what happens and how the story's going to play out. But I am very excited about it. Everybody wants this fucking attacking football and all this, that, and the other. Yeah, it'd be nice, but I don't think we're at that level. I don't think we're at that level yet to have that kind of thing, you know. I think that's where the appointment of Ange was the wrong one. I mean, it's not just down to that, really. There was nothing there. There was nothing to say. There was nothing to get excited about or anything. Yeah, Burnley, maybe we should have won, like the Burnley guy said the other day. But at the end of the day, their goalkeeper played well. I didn't really see a lot in that, to be honest. But, we're just got to wait and see. If Dice can make us a unit to be proud of, then what's to complain about? There ain't anything to complain about, is there? So I'm excited for the future and see where we go. Then it says, shit, forgot Kiwi Hall was on loan. Yeah, I didn't know. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at FC Porto. Let's have a look at FC Porto. Let's see who they've got. FC Porto, top of the league with 22 points. Goal difference 18. Let's have a look at the... it's going to be a really tough game because Sporting's second. They got a draw. Is that a draw on their last game? And scored 19 goals. And had one against. Mate, it's going to be a tough game. No doubt about that. But if they've got like 19 goals, that means they're going to be going forward quite a bit. So if we can defend well and get something on the counter, then we should be all right. But yeah, they are looking decent, to be fair. So it's going to be a massive test. And a test I'm well up for, to be honest. I'm sure Dice should be well up for it as well. And that's the main thing. Porto FC. Let's have a look at the team. Porto. Right, so where's the fucking players then? That's a shit website. Where's the fucking players? Oh, wait a minute. It's on the side. Where's the fucking players? Members. Sports, football. First team. Right, so... What the fuck is this? Where's the fucking players? That says football. That says first team. So I click first team and it's showing me the league. The fuck? Yeah, I found it. Players. So they've got Bednarak, who I think used to play for Southampton. Kivior, as you said. Zaidu, Perez, Costa, Perpic, Lima, Brass, Mora. I'm not going to say I've never heard of them because when I normally do that, it goes wrong. So, but yeah. Gomez, Mora, Signs, De Jong, Luke De Jong, and one forward in Caramo. And He ain't scored, so he'll probably score tomorrow. He scored, goals scored, De Jong scored, Sainz has scored 2. Oh my days. They've all scored. Gomez has scored 4. Fucking Agoa has scored fucking 8 goals in 9 games. Pepe has scored 2 goals in 9 games. The 10 games, 1 goal. 7 games, 1 goal. 10 games. So they've got a team that there's a fair amount of players that can score a goal then. Most of them have got a goal here. So, yeah, it's going to be a test. It's definitely going to be a test. 4 games, 5 games, 8 games, 1 goal for the defender. 11 games, 1 goal. And 6. Have the fucking goalkeepers scored any goals? But yeah, easy. Easy. Goalkeepers ain't scored any goals. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous, mate. So most of their players have actually scored goals. So, I mean, they've got a team where most of their players can score. So it's definitely going to be a test. It's definitely going to be a test. And then we go on to Bournemouth at the Vitality Stadium. And that's definitely going to be a test. 100% that's going to be a test. So, yeah, I'm excited for it. I'm excited for it. It's going to be one of those games. I just want us to go out there and give everything. Just go out there, give everything. Give me something to be positive about, even if we lose or whatever. Just give me something to be positive about on what I see played on the pitch. That's all I'm asking for. And that's what I expect under Dyche anyway. They seem to all get on with him. They seem to get on with him fine and all that kind of stuff. So, you know, I can't see any reason why there wouldn't be. I mean, you've got the press conference here. We can probably hear now.
The question you asked your manager is how difficult to be a club. Considering your history with the club and the backroom staffs, this must be a special.
Well, the briefing I was meant to be doing today was actually for Aqua Credit, because I did an online advert for them. That was planned for today. I had to cancel that. Somewhat, yeah. Well, like the job. No, it's true. I had to let them know that I wouldn't be available for that. So I'm pleased to say I am available to be Nottingham Forest football manager and be here today.
That's my old seat, like it's been on your face for the last couple of days. Is that the case?
Well, I just think, you know, I was explaining on our own TV yesterday that, you know, I've got a longer history with the club from an apprentice, which some people might know or they don't, from 87 to 90, apprentice, young pro. And, you know, you never think when you start off in them days, all I wanted to do was play in the first team. You know, you're walking on the river with Del Boy running past you and the voice of Brian Clough in the earshot, let's say, and all the legends that played at that time. And there were some top players. And, you know, you're thinking you just want to put the shirt on, and then to round the circle and be here as manager is something quite big for me, and I take pride in that. So to my staff, obviously we've all been touched by Nottingham Forest down the years. Billy Mercer, even he was on loan here. Tony made a couple of appearances, scored a goal. I was explaining yesterday. And Stony and Woney speak for themselves. You know, they were in the last European match, I think, you know, played in it. So, you know, they've got a deeper history than me, but obviously it's fast forward and considerably different club nowadays. But yeah, to be a great, I take great pride in being announced as Nottingham Forest manager.
So Forest, the permanent manager of the season. Was there any sort of doubt in your mind about taking this job, considering what's happened in the last few weeks?
No, I mean, you know, I was out of a job, but that wasn't really part of it. You know, I got a call, would I speak to him? And it was pretty much thinking it's a yes before you speak to him, but things still have to be right. You know, then nowadays contracts and all that. But no, it's not about that. It's not about the past. You know, I'm sure you'll know, I don't question the manager. Everyone has their own style. It's not an easy job. The club made a decision, and that's for me to try and imprint my way of working and hopefully a successful way of working on the club. And that's my focus now.
A few weeks. Again, does that come into your mindset? You don't get short-term success. Would that be?
No, I think the way football's changing, it can be across the board when changes are made quicker. I think that's just the nature of what we're all in. All managers understand it. like I said, I'm not here to question the ex-manager or the decisions. I'm here to move forward, with the football club. It's nothing to do with me. I respect all managers. Whether it's Ange Nuno had a terrific season. Coops, who probably played a big start in this journey. But down the years, I still see Frank Clark and Paul Hart and people like that. Paul Hart, an amazing group of young players here, and I used to play against them. And then Frank had some great success here. And there's loads of people. I respect them all. It's not about one situation that didn't go as well. What about others that did? So I just want to bring my part to it, and play my part in the rich sort of history of a football club like this.
Ambition is the word that surrounded this football club for the rest of the season. How difficult is it going to be to meet the expectations by going deep in Europe and doing one in the Premier League, considering where the club is now, I presume where the confidence is?
It is a challenge, but a lot of the hype behind it, yourself, that it was only 4 seasons ago, the first time they came out, they had to really push right away to the end of the season to maintain Premier League status. Same season was tight as well, a few points and stuff. It went through myself at Everton. Forest went through a similar thing, and they stayed up. And then one season catapults the whole feeling, it changes. I'm not doing it down. Fantastic season by it, but all around this place, fans, players, the club, the owner, everyone. And the press as well. I think everyone enjoyed that season. But, it doesn't give you a divine night. And I think the club night, I think the fans know that. I think deep down, of course, they want the glory days to come back. It's still not a given. You don't just go into each season, you are bona fide a top Premier League club or bona fide going to win Europe. It's not like that. I've been here a long time. On the other hand, of course, you've got to be open-minded. What can be achieved? Because if you're not open-minded, they wouldn't have done what they did last season. I marvelled at some of the work they did last season. I've told the players that. Now, can we just add our bit to it? Can we find a consistent way of working that continues to bring successes of whatever kind it is? Obviously, it's a different success at the moment. We've got to get back to winning ways. I think people know the stats, so I won't bore them with it, but they weren't winning at the end of last season, particularly, and maybe ran out a bit of steam. It's a big season, and all the enormity that comes with that. It hasn't been a great start this season. We understand that. So there was a few signs there about what was needed and the changes, and I've got to look at that, but then look at what the good group, I think there's a very good group here, a very talented group. And they've certainly over last season shown the will and desire to be a very good group and show to the world they're a good group. Now we've got to reignite that, and make sure it's intact going forwards.
Talk about the group. It's a big group. You've got a big squad. Those 120 million pounds worth of players, not even in the matchday squad on Saturday. How difficult is it going to be to keep everyone happy, and while you're making your decisions about who you want to play, who you trust, and certainly players hopefully?
That's part of the job. It's part of the responsibility. I've already said to them, you can only pick 11. That's the truth of being a manager, and trying to keep the players who could be, they have to be ready at any time, and I've also promoted that thinking, because football careers change very, very quickly. It can change on someone else's misfortune. It could be an injury, it could be someone's banned for a few games, or someone's dropping form, and their careers can change very quickly. So keeping them motivated to stay fit and well and be ready for the challenge if it comes their way, then that's always a challenge in football. But that is part of being a manager and part of being a good staff. But treating people with respect, treating with honesty, I found that served me pretty well throughout my managerial career, and I'll certainly be treating these with respect and honesty.
Thanks, Anton. Owen, BBC.
Hi, Sean. Good to speak to you. You've spoken about your passion for the club. How do you think you'll feel when you walk out of the sitting ground and hear Oliver Kintack?
There's still a job to be done. I'm pretty much flatlined through success and failure. Everyone will know that. If I get too high with the highs, too low with the lows. I've had both. But no, it is a tingle up your spine. I've been here the last few years, and I must say the Forest, the team obviously show what they can show, but the fans here have been amazing, I think, the last few years. I've been here, even as the opposing manager. I've been here as a supporter, and the club, as a manager, but coming my local support. And, they've always been very kind to me here, when I come out of work and I can watch the games. But they've built an atmosphere. That's a lot of credit to the fans as well. They've built an atmosphere here, and it's important. Because it made it a really tough place over the last few years to come and win games here. I know that's been an opposing manager. So to add that to it, and that noise and the feeling, of course, there'll be a little bit more tingle in me. That's a human response. But I'm aware that there's a job to be done here. I'm not just here for a fun time, to round my career and go, oh, well, I went back to Nottingham Forest. That's not the case. I know there's a job to be done, and that's what I'm really focusing on. Taking the club forward the best I can and the best my staff and the players can do, and giving the fans more of the good stuff that they've had recently.
What we saw of training today looked quite fun, quite enjoyable. But what's going on with the piggybacks? I think we've seen it with you before.
Well, didn't quite get on as well as I thought, because you know you shut them out and a few other things. What's that mean? So that was interesting. They knew what it meant by the end of it, though. No, they just look. You know, they've had a lot of, you know, other people think of players, they still feel it. They still feel the change. You know, the media change, the social media change, the fact that things haven't gone as well as they'd liked and the club had liked and all the rest of it.
Very nice, but my cat needs to be fed, so I'm gonna have to turn you off there. But yeah, I like the stuff. I like what I'm hearing. I like what he's saying and stuff like that. I know it's only words, but at the end of the day, he seems to be well up for like what he's trying to do. You know, I like it. I like what I'm hearing. Talks well, don't he? Yeah, mate. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. I mean, he knows like what he's saying and where he's going and all that kind of stuff. He knows what the job is. He knows how big the job is and all that kind of thing. I'm very, very excited on what he's going to bring to my club. Massively excited. I've got to feed my cat because he's massively excited on the fact I'm going to feed him as well. So I'll catch you in a minute. And night, Adam Partridge, bro. Take care, bro. Cheers for the support as always, matey. Means a lot. I'll be back in a sec. Yes, so welcome, Yeti, bro. Same as you, bro. Same as you, matey. This is a amazing community that we've built here, you know, and nothing but respect for it as well. You know, we've got great people that come in here. The ones that ain't great, the ones that are idiots, they don't stay very long, and that's why it's always going to be. I mean, and it's same as when that person came in the other day and said, like, are you expecting to build your channel when you keep banning everybody? Well, it's the thing is, what you're trying to get from this channel is not going to work because it's not about building the channel. It's about having the right people in the channel. And that's what it's always been, you know. So that kind of sort of deflated what they was trying to do, and that was the point. I want quality people in here, and that's kind of what I've got. There's not very many. There's not always amazing views or anything like that, but I don't care. I'm not bothered about that. No, it's never. I mean, when I first started doing this YouTube thing, yes, my mindset was that, you know, I could do this and I could do that and I could do the other. But as it kind of went on, I more became like, you know what? I just want awesome people in the chat and awesome people to be able to be part of this. And that's what we've got as far as I'm concerned, you know, and that's the best thing. And you will get people coming in there giving it the big one and giving it bullshit. I mean, I find it pretty sad. I don't do shit like that. I will have a laugh and shit in other people's channels, but other than that, not. anything like that. There is a strict no D-bag policy. Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. And do you know what? That's not just good for me. That's good for the people that's actually in the chat as well. I don't want to get to a point where it's like, oh, there's a mutant alerts and all that kind. That's bollocks, mate. Honestly, that's bollocks. I'm not interested in just getting subs just for the sake of getting subs. You know, you've got to be the right shape. Well, not the right shape, but you've got to be the right kind of person. Otherwise, you won't last long in here. Simple as that. It's my domain. It's the moderators that I picked are the best moderators that I can find. And, well, they're the best anyway. Not that I can find. They're all the best moderators, you know. And this is what it was always. This is what it's about. And that's that. If you don't fit in here or you want to come on here and give me shit, I mean, I'm surprised, to be quite honest. I mean, I think I was saying to my brother today, like, people hadn't said things like, oh, your teeth, or, you know, and all that kind of stuff. Nobody's done that. Specky Four Eyes, or I mean, I ain't heard that for ages. Specky Four Eyes. Now I've probably started something. But what a downfall for Ajax. They are not good enough team. They are bottom of the league phase. Yeah, man. Fucking hell, Chelsea fucking battered them today. I mean, I don't like getting the guy sent off to make it 10 men, you know, but he absolutely battered them today. And I bet Michael's loving every minute of it. I bet he's loved every minute of his today's stream. And hey, it's Specky. Can always count on you, Moto. And again, like I say, you know, quality mods. You know, I've added Tony Neary to that, who's completely deserved it because he's always been in here, regardless what I've been streaming. He's always been in here, always giving the respect and the support, and I will respect that, and I will always value that. It's very short. It's short in supply nowadays, so when you find people that are like that and will do that, you need to grab hold of them. What happened to Ajax? They were good in 2019. There was, wasn't there? I think it's because, like, most of their quality players get sold on, don't they? You know, and I think after a bit, that's gonna fucking hit you, innit? I suppose. That's the only thing I could say anyway. And oh, great, you just gave my wife something new to call me, Specky Four Eyes. Oh, yeah, do you wear glasses, dear? You're welcome, mate. You are welcome. And welcome to the Wrench Brigade, Tony. Absolutely. And thanks, Malto. But yeah, I mean, I like the stuff that Dice is saying. I don't normally take that much notice into like talking. I'm more about action, you know, and seeing what the team's actually going to do. But yeah, getting back onto the channel, you know, I'm more than happy with what's going on with this channel. You know, it's 100% grade. It's not no bullshit or anything like that. If you ask me a question, I will answer it. I'd rather you didn't ask me certain questions, because certain questions will get me cancelled. But, you know, it is what it is. And you're general decent people. And I will always abide by that. And new manager bounce back for Forest, says Daniel Knights. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued and I'm excited, because I think Dyche is one of these kind of characters that if he can get that respect from the players, we could go from strength to strength, 100%. If they back him, then I think we could really move on and go places. I really do. And yeah, I'm more than happy with it. I know a lot of Forest fans aren't happy with it, but I think we'll get stability. And then if it comes from stability to actually doing something and getting itself really going, then that's not a bad thing. You know, I think that's absolutely awesome. We've got some cracking players. Much better than his old Burnley squad, you know. So if you can get that kind of drive and that kind of feeling from the players, then I think we're on to good things. I'm hoping so, really rooting for the Reds. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. You need to give him time. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Totally. I mean, I'll always give any player time. Any player, any manager, or anything like that. I'll always give him time. I gave Ange time. I said that he's got his time. And, you know, and I'll always do that. I'm not just going to go split reaction, you know, oh no, get him out now, like some of the fans are doing. Give him a fucking chance. I mean, look, the one thing I don't understand, right, with these Forest fans is they're all going, oh no, we don't want him, we don't want this guy. We've always been a counter-attacking side. Counter-attack won us 2 European fucking cups, for fuck's sake. So why would you be bothered about being a counter-attacking side? And counter-attack is the killer of big teams. We beat Manchester City. We beat Liverpool with it. We've not managed to beat Arsenal with it yet. That killed my whole fucking direction there. But, you know, well, we have actually. We beat them at the City ground. So, you know, the counter-attack for me is the killer of these big teams that want the ball all the time. I'm not bothered about having the ball all the time. We can have the ball for 2% of a fucking game, and you can have it for 98%. As long as we score in that 2% of the game and you don't in that 98%, we're the fucking winners, you know? And that's all that matters. Who wins at the end of the day? Regardless how you play or regardless what you do, all these other teams want to have possession all the time and play fucking sexy football and all this, that and the other. But it's been proved that a lot of the times it doesn't fucking work. It worked for Manchester City when they first started coming up and fucking winning Premier Leagues and fucking winning everything, you know. And they played good, sexy football, and it worked. But sometimes it don't, you know. And I think counter-attack's massive. Look at Crystal Palace, for fuck's sake. Look at us last season. Look at Crystal Palace. You can have the ball all the time if you want it. We'll just have it and score and win. Who Forest got in the Europa League? We got Porto tomorrow. Yeah, I've got to play Porto tomorrow, which I will be doing a watch-along for. That's going to be an interesting one because they look really good and they've got a lot of players that score as well. So there's going to be danger coming from all different areas tomorrow. So we're going to have to be on it big style. That defensive display tomorrow is going to have to be big time, 90-minute shit, you know. And we're at the City ground, so there's no reason not to ask for that, you know. I'm excited for the future. Dyche, not a manager that I've not ever not liked, you know. I like the way he gets his team going. I like the way he gets a togetherness with his team. I like the way the team fights for him. That's what he had with Burnley. Everton, maybe a different story, but I don't think they had the funds or the players at that point. Well, yeah, it's either the day of reckoning. May the next phase be a good one. Absolutely, Skull. Big up Skull, man. Absolutely. And everybody that's being like negative with it, look, we're all entitled to an opinion. I've never had an issue with that. But, you know, I think just give him a fucking chance. Just give him a chance. If it don't work out, then he leaves. So what's to lose? You know? What's to lose? Yeah, like Tony says, he's a motivator. Yeah, he turns players from fucking plastic to steel. And the one thing that I would say is we've already done this. The players that's there have already done this. They've already become hard to beat, you know. So him coming in will just mould that a lot better than what it's been moulded before. So what's the problem? I don't get it. If you can get it right with the defensive side of the team and then get the counters and get the goals, then I don't see the issue. Even if we win a game 1-0, who cares? We won. We won. Who gives a shit? And players do like him. Most of his players will run through walls for him. Absolutely. And yeah, I mean, that just speaks for itself, doesn't it? That just speaks for itself. I mean, what man did they do that for? You know, that just speaks for itself. I think he'll get them together. I think they'll like really realise, like, I mean, they realise anyway, but I think they'll really sort of get stronger. There's already a great like dressing room atmosphere and team atmosphere anyway. It's always been there. So, you know, it'll make them more fighting for each other. And I think that's a good thing. I think that's a good thing. So I've got no issue with Dice taking over. I like the idea that Dice has taken over. Because if I remember right, Burnley took a fair few scalps at times. And I also remember there was teams that played Burnley that wasn't. I mean, I do remember a few times when Arsenal was against Burnley and Jez was saying, oh, you know, these are bastards and, you know, they're tough to fucking grind down and all this kind of stuff. And if he can create that, then so what? It's all going to come down to what he can do on the opposite side, whether we can get the ball in the net when we need to and stuff like that. And he's worked with a lot of the players before anyway. He's worked with Wood, you know. And, yeah, I'm massively confident about him taking over. Massively confident. I think this could be the transit. I mean, look, he's got to do better than Nuno, I suppose. Nuno got a great side going together and they all work for each other and it just works superb. We look absolutely solid. Now, if you want someone to come in and get that kind of thing back, that's Dyche. That's Dyche or maybe Marco Silva in the future or whatever. But for me, it's Dyche. And if it works, then we're going to be sound. We're going to be absolutely fantastic. All I want is the players is to put a team out that fucking play with pride and give everything. Win, lose, or draw, just go out on that pitch and give everything. That's all I want from my team. Just go out there and give everything. You know, if you do that and you lose, I'm okay with that. Just do that. That's the main thing that I want. Dyche gave Arteta a spanking or two, if I remember. Yeah, he did. Yeah, 100% he did. Yeah, I can remember that. Yeah, 100%. I mean, I can remember like the review game before with Jez. And Jez was like, you know, these are a tough team and all this kind of stuff. And hopefully he can get the same with us. And I think he will. And I think you'll see a lot more from Morgan Gibbs-White as well. I think you'll see a lot more from Morgan Gibbs-White under Dyche. I've just got a funny feeling that you'll see a lot more. I mean, that's another thing you have to take into account as well. Morgan Gibbs-White and Nuno didn't get on. They fell out when he was playing at Wolves. So maybe there was a Nuno thing with keeping Morgan Gibbs-White as well. These are all things we don't know. We don't know, and all the other channels can say, "Oh, this is what's happened." That's what we don't know. They was done in a fucking room out of the way of everybody else. So how does anybody know? We don't know. And Marianakis might have offered Nuno a stay, and he might not have took it. So it's all right as all blaming Marianakis, but he might not have took it. We can blame him for the appointment of Ange because that was a wrong one. You know, the appointment of Ange just didn't make any sense because yes, he's got a style it was just totally different. It's totally fucking different. You know, how can you like try and get something going? He needed a pre-season. Basically, the best way forward for Forest would have been to keep Nuno until the end of the season and then maybe bring Ange in so we got a pre-season to work with the team and try and sort something out. Although my personal opinion of Ange is he's not a Premier League manager. He's not a Premier League manager. And the one thing I did not like about him, the one thing I hated about Ange was whenever a player tried something, they'd look across to the manager like they always did, and he's got his head in his hands or he's slapping his fucking head. That is not a good sign for any player trying to fucking impress. That's the worst sign you could ever give to any player trying to impress or trying to do something different. Scout says, I just woke up and remember having this nightmare that Ange Postecoglou was in charge and it was a total disaster to levels you couldn't make up. So how long was Sean Dyche being our manager? Rubs eyes. Yeah, he hasn't been our manager long. I mean, he's just sort of getting himself involved in it. But, you know, what do you think about Dyche? Are you happy with Dyche management, or have you got like same as me? I mean, same as all of us, really. You've always got this like, is it going to work? Is it not going to work? I'm quite confident about it. I don't know what you think. I think if he can get us a unit like what Burnley was, then I think we could be looking on to doing good things. It might be just to stay mid-table or whatever, but stay in the Prem. Stay in the Prem and try and get what you can get. But at the end of the day, he did take Burnley to Europe at one point, which nobody expected, remember. So, you know, you've got to take that into account as well. Be back in a second, need a piss. Well, you didn't answer, Scald, but I'll ask you again. What do you think about having Dyche? What's your thoughts and feelings about it? I think personally, you might see a little bit more out of Morgan Gibbs-White. Although personally, I think his best game so far has been against Brentford in the first game of the season. In my opinion, I would try Anderson as a 10. I think Anderson will be a better 10. I think he'll totally go with Yates. Yates is his kind of player, 100%er, no messing around and all that. So, yeah, I'm looking at eventually a Douglas Luiz, Yates, Oldham, and Anderson as the 10. That's kind of where I'm looking at the minute. But then you can have Anderson where Yates is concerned, I suppose, because Anderson, you can't not have Anderson on the pitch. I mean, that's 100%. You can't, as a Forest fan, you can't not have Anderson on the pitch. Anderson is absolute class. There's already teams looking at him. So you've got to have Anderson on there. Morgan Gibbs-White at times fails to impress me, to be honest. Scouters of a higher level down the line. And mate, I think Anderson's class. I think he's a better dribbler than Morgan Gibbs-White. He has this ability for the ball just to stick to his feet a little bit like Gaza, And Morgan Gibbs-White, for me, he does wind me up a little bit at times. I'm hoping that kind of changes because he kind of goes into, he's got 4 players around him trying to get the ball off him, but he'll still try and fucking get through him instead of making a pass that could open something else up. And it does annoy me quite a bit at times. I like Morgan Gibbs-White, don't get me wrong. I do like Morgan Gibbs-White. I think if Morgan Gibbs-White can get into more of a stage of getting into the box, more of a box-to-box kind of midfielder, and kind of getting into the box late, then I think we could probably get something out of him in that respect. But I do find him a very frustrating player. Check the previous comment. I answered you. I ain't got it, bro. All I've got is you've just woke up, which I read. Or what do you mean of a higher level down the line? Do you mean we need a higher level manager down the line? Help me out. What did you mean? Because do you mean the one I've got on the screen at the minute? Yeah, I wrote a paragraph. Yeah, I did this one. Yeah, I read that. I ain't seen anything else. Did that get cut out? All I've got is that one from you, and then that one, and then obviously that one. I didn't see no paragraph. What did you say? Did you say something that they've cut out? Don't know, mate, but it ain't come up on my screen. It's not on YouTube either, so I don't know what you actually said. So if you want to say it again, or copy paste it, or whatever. Why is there a question mark on that? There's a question mark on that. Don't know why. But anyway, yeah, on Morgan Gibbs White, he frustrates me. I don't know about you, but he actually frustrates me quite a lot. You can see the quality he's got, but at times he just doesn't put it out there. And I mean, I'm not saying he does that. It just annoys me when he fucking tries to dribble the ball through fucking 4 players, and everybody, we all can see it. You ain't going to get through those 4 players. And he still keeps it. And if he could pass it to the side or get it to another player, he's took 4 players out of the game then, hasn't he? So he's got to learn that. MJW does my head in. So, yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly what I'm saying. Yeah. He frustrates the fuck out of me. Because I can see his qualities. I think he's a bit overrated, if you want my honest opinion. I think when Spurs came in for him for like 60 million, the only thing I was annoyed about was how cheap it was, you know, and the fact he had that sell-on clause. That's the only thing I was annoyed about. It wasn't about him just staying or going. I weren't bothered whether he stayed or whether he went, to be honest. We've seen like some good games for him and stuff like that. I mean, you look at Anderson, he's gone into the England side now. He's overshadowing him, you know. Anderson, for me, is a much better player. Much better player. And we need to keep working on that because it just shows that if you've got Anderson and you keep playing him, he's a class player. Absolute class. So, yeah, I mean, Douglas Luiz, he's like coming on as well. He's looking good, you know. Good player anyway. I've always liked Douglas Luiz. Do you think he'll use Yates a lot more, Dyche? I think he will. I think Yates will become one of his main players, to be honest. I'd love to see that as well, because I love Yatesy. Apart from when he gets his yellow, because you know it's going to go to a red at some point, because that's just the way he is. But he's an 100%er, you know, and they're the kind of players I like, 100%ers. Morgan Gibbs White might be better dropping back and putting Anderson in that situation. Well, just saying, take it as it comes with Dyche for survival purposes. Hopefully, get us ashore. Yeah, I mean, it might be that. It might come down to getting to the end of the season and then see what happens. But if it works out, then we keep hold of him. You know? If it actually works out, we keep hold of him. If not, then we look at like someone like Marco Silva or even Areola, you know? Or even Glasner, you know? Someone like that. I think they would be good managers to bring in. But I hope it works out for Dyche, to be honest, because he has got history with the club. The fact he's bought in Steve Stone and Ian Wone is massive for any Forest fan. You know, that's huge having them as the coaches because you know they're going to want to do the best for Forest. So, yeah, I'm excited. I am excited. You know, I think it's going to be a really tough game tomorrow. Yeah, Woney and Stoney. Absolutely. I mean, it's going to be a tough one tomorrow. Well, I mean, Woney, you've got, like, for the set pieces and stuff like that, because he was always really good at that. Stoney's just a dogged player and always has been. So, I mean, there's a lot of good things. There's a lot of positives to look at with having Dyche and having them two. And the fact they've stuck with him for so long just shows what they're like, don't it? Let's hope it's successful double act. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. I think this is a better appointment than Ange. You know, Ange, at the end of the day, was not the right appointment. You know, you can't just change a team into something else, you know. It just doesn't work like that. It don't work like that. And I think it'll work a lot better with Dice because they'll be doing the things that have been doing for ages. So I think it'll work in that respect. Big up, yeah. Do you think it would have been different if you got Champions League instead of Europa League? That's by Bargav. Big up Bargav, mate. I personally think, and I said this last season, I think Champions League was a step too far, personally. I think Champions League was too soon. That's my personal point of view. I think that was too soon, and I think we could have got really sort of like put in a situation that could have knocked us back. So no, I wouldn't have gone Champions League for me. Do you give them credit for getting rid quickly? What do you mean, getting rid of Ange? Yeah, absolutely, 100%. 100%. If it's not working, it's not working. Pick up Dahlia, all right, mate. Give Ange a second chance. Not in this fucking world, bro. No fucking way. Well, you can get rid of Arteta and you can get Ange. I mean, that would be hilarious. That was a weird glitch in the Forest Matrix. Yeah, I think it was. See, some things that you say, I don't know. YouTube does cancel out certain things. I don't know why, but they do. It's nothing to do with this channel, but they probably cancel it out. But I didn't see your comment, so yeah, I would never give Ange a second chance. I'm going to give him the first chance, to be honest. I give him a chance to, as I do with anybody that comes into the club or whatever like that. They'll get their chances, and I'll view it from that point of view. And I don't think I was wrong in the way that I did that, you know. I think it was absolutely spot on. All we are saying is give Peace a chance. Or give Dice a chance. I've got a good feeling about it. I said this to Jack ages ago. I think the counter attack is a big team killer. I think the way teams play nowadays, the counter attack is a big team player, and that's why a lot of teams that come up from the championship, that's what they use. They use like the counter attack, low block. Low block kills most big teams. Let's face it, most big teams it kills. Now it shouldn't, and they should find a way around that. But at the minute they're not. So I'm happy with that. I'm good with that. I think we've got a good defence. Be nice to get Aina back at some point. Now, like, I do think when Ange was trying to do like the wing back thing, that seemed to be something that could work eventually. Now, if he'd have come in and done that right from the start, then maybe things would have been different. But at the end of the day, the defence was fucking ridiculous. It'd be just fucking kicking each other. They're kicking each other when the ball's in the box. What the fucking hell's the point in that? But yeah, I mean, look, at the end of the day, we've got Sean Dyche, and we are going to fucking try and build a team that's got some respect. I mean, the problem for me with Forest is we're getting talked about in a good way last season. And now this season, we're getting talked about in a stupid way because of stupid decisions, you know. And that's not good enough for me. So hopefully we can get it sorted now. And we can work it out and get things going. Let's have a look, see if we can get the Dalster on the stream. I'll be on for about half an hour or something like that. Let's see if we can get this guy talking shite on stream, and also Michael. And any of you guys, if you want to come on at any point, just ask, because I'll have any of you guys on, because you're all decent guys. I won't have anybody on, but I'll have the decent guys on anytime, no problem. Where's that fucking knobhead, Michael Chelsea? I mean, he's probably still doing his stream at the minute on Rumble, but I'll offer him on, and then I'll go to my headphones, just in case they do come on, because then I can understand what they're fucking saying. That's pretty much why I do that. And yeah, so big game tomorrow with Porto. There's going to be a big game. But yeah, I've offered the stream out to Dal. I've offered the stream out also to Michael Chelsea, that wants to come on to celebrate his win. The craziness isn't stopping yet. New manager, first match against Porto in Europe. No pressure, Sean. It is massive, isn't it? It is massive. I've just been looking at their team, and they got a lot of scorers in their team. So there's going to be a lot of dangers coming from a lot of weights. Even the defenders have got 1 or 2 goals. So it's definitely going to be a test. There's no doubt about that. It's definitely going to be a test, but I suppose we'll see kind of how it goes, and just get a dirty draw. Yeah. I mean, we can, mate. All I want to see, regardless of result, is I want to see a team out there that fights, and tries to get the best of the situation. It's at the City Ground. So I just want to see fight. I want to see us fucking actually go out there, lose by the odd goal. If we lose by the odd goal, but give it everything, I'm happy. I'm happy as a Forest fan. That's it. That's all I want to see. Leave it all out there on the pitch. That's all I'm bothered about. And then, of course, we've got Bournemouth on Sunday at the Vitality Stadium. I mean, talk about a baptism of fire, because I mean that's always a difficult game as well, isn't it? Here's Dallaroonie. How you doing?
What's up, bro? I like the hood.
I
got
can't
I
hear you.
like your little hood.
Can't hear you, bro.
You can't hear me. You can't hear me.
It's my headphones.
Can you hear me in the chat?
Hold on. I'll sort this out. Hold on.
Can you hear me now?
Plugged in.
I got mouth
76. Here you go. Here you go. I've got you. It's your fault.
Nice hoodie.
How are you, mate?
I'm good. We won 4-0.
Oh, bro, that was fucking awesome last night.
That was fucking awesome.
That was, I tell you what, I've got to hold my hand to Arteta, because
Really?
that was phenomenal last night. That second half was absolutely awesome.
Back to the old us that we were in winter of 2024. We were scoring goals and conceding nothing. 0 goals conceded in 9 games, bro.
Yeah. Bro, I mean, that was insane. That second half was like the gung-ho Arsenal I saw, like you just said, back in that year. And if you can keep doing that, because I've always said, look, if you win the title by diving on your arse all the time, you'll think it's great. obviously, because you won the title. But
Right.
I will always have that. Well, you cheated your way into that and all that kind of stuff. But if you play it the way you did last night, then mate, honestly, you could fucking take over big time. We can hear him. Quick talk shit. And I can score with my fight and then Scout's
wasn't the prettiest goals by Goikarez, but they went in the back of the net, and that's all that matters.
All that matters, mate. All that matters.
So I think that's a massive game for his confidence going forward. There's not like a lot of criticism. I thought Martinelli and Lewis Skelly were a little bit sus in the first half. I mean, kind of doing, not the jobs properly, but then, a halftime team talk can change it all, which it did. But yeah, I gave Arteta a 10 out of 10 yesterday. I just think that, he played the players in the right positions. He gave Lewis Skelly a chance. He actually brought Waneri on, which we've wanted to see for a while. Big up Scald. Yeah, it was, I thought we would beat them, and I had 2-0 in my head, thinking we'd score one early and then one, of course, around the 89th, 90th minute, as we've done before, but I was well surprised. 3 goals in 13 minutes. I think everyone was shocked. I was listening to Lee and Tony and all, Josh, all the YouTube guys, and yeah, everybody was really just shocked.
Yeah,
but in a good way. But yeah,
I mean, because you watched the first half, I mean, it was kind of 50-50 in the first half, but the way they let them go in the second half, you just put your stamp on it. I mean, I didn't think it was a free kick, to be honest. I think that was a little bit fucking harsh, to be fair. But at the end of the day, you don't leave Gabriel on his fucking own in the box. I mean, that is just insane. Knowing what he can do, that is just insane. And I think then you just turn it on from there.
Best center back in Europe right now. I guess you could make an argument for a couple of the blokes at Inter. You could say PSG have a couple good defenders, and so forth. But of course, Van Dijk's up there. But I just don't see. I was saying to TJ when we did a match reaction yesterday with Don C and TJ and Connor that there's only 3 teams I fear going into quarterfinals, etc., and that's PSG, Bayern Munich, and Barcelona.
Yeah.
We got Inter coming up, I think, in a few weeks, and they haven't conceded many goals at all either. We can get away, I think, with a 0-0 or a 1-1 against them. I think our next game's versus Slavia Prague, and we should wipe them guys away pretty easily, I think, if we just have that same motivation to attack, and I was glad that he didn't play 3 defensive mids.
Yeah.
So, and I'm looking forward to some of the injuries coming back. Maybe not Odegaard so much, but I think Matt Leckie will have a part to play later on when he gets back, just to give Saka some breathing room. But yeah, man, I was pretty excited. I mean, it was one of the better games we've played all season so far.
Yeah.
And I'm glad that we didn't leave it at the last minute. I was really
worried. I wasn't that impressed with Saka. I don't think he really did a great deal in that game, to be quite honest. Zubimendi, I thought, was excellent at times. Rice, again, was excellent at times. Gyökeres manages to get his 2 goals. Regardless how they scored, he scored them, and that gives you a little bit of confidence. And if he can get on it, and Arteta has the ability to sort of just let them play, because when Arsenal play, Arsenal are fucking dangerous, to anybody. And he needs to sort of like look at that yesterday and go, this was Atletico Madrid 4-0, and basically, I mean, it's going to be a tough game on Sunday. You've got Crystal Palace, and they could be the nemesis to the way you play with the counter attack and all that kind of thing, because they never give up. So I mean, they are a good side at the minute.
Right.
It is at the Emirates. I do think, as much as I like Crystal Palace and the way they're playing and stuff like that, I do think if he does let you go, then you will win it.
Which he has no reason not to.
No.
Right. I mean, what after what you've seen, yet what he had seen yesterday, it should give him the impetus to take the handbrake off and realize that, just put these guys in the position to be successful and let them cook. I'm still, I mean, Crystal Palace will be a different kettle of fish than Atletico. They're going to be more attacking. I think Atletico came to defend and hit us on the counter a little bit more. But at the same time, we're on paper, squad wise, position, we're better.
Yeah.
And we need to really flex our muscle, especially at home. And so I'm thinking, I don't even think they score. I got to think a 2 or 3-0 win. I just think our defense is so keyed in now on what needs to be done that they don't require much direction and they can kind of govern themselves on the pitch, regardless of Arteta, waving his hands in, trying to land airplanes on an aircraft carrier or something. It's just, it's one of those things where it's like you have to let these players express themselves, and we see the fruits of that, right, from yesterday. And from other games as well, right? I mean, go back even to Real Madrid last season and the 5-0 thrashing on Leeds, even though it's Leeds. But, I'll take a 5-0 any day against anybody, right? And then the comeback at Newcastle will just continue to burn that fire, I just I would hate to see him resort to the bullshit tactics that he's used before, getting nervous or something or scared or something like that.
If you want it, you've got to take it at the end of the day, haven't you?
Yeah.
I mean, that to me is what it's all about. And, you've got the ability to take it. I saw that the other day, the way he was playing in that second half. You've got that ability to take it to teams, and they'll panic, and they'll bring you down, whether it's a proper foul or whether it's a dark horse or whatever. And that's what they'll do. And I don't think there's any excuse for not actually showing what he did yesterday. I know it's the Champions League, but when confidence builds and builds into a team, then you should be able to take that to the next game. I don't think there's any. If he changes it up and fucking makes it different for the game against Crystal Palace, that's completely on him, because the team's shown what they're capable of doing when you let them do it. Scout says Raya is like Murdoch from the A-Team, does crazy things all of a sudden. Oh, mate, that was insane, wasn't it? That was insane. The thing I couldn't understand about that is, yes, he made the mistake of coming out and doing what he was doing, but then flying in fucking slide tackle could have gone one way or another. If he'd have missed it, then he's in big trouble. And I think, at that point, another player should have come in and tried to stop that guy, and so Raya can get back to the goal. And it was crazy, but like Jess said yesterday, goalkeepers are known for being fucking nutters anyway. That's why they're goalkeepers. So they do things like,
we had Mad Jens, remember? So Raya, goalies are going to make mistakes, but luckily we didn't get punished for that. But I thought that was a great job by Alvarez, though, off the post. I was like, oh shit. Raya was reaching and couldn't really get much of that, and that would have changed the game, the complexity of the game for sure. But I guess all in all, man, I feel he's just got to keep the handbrake off and keep up the intensity and come out and at the beginning of the game against Crystal Palace, whatever he said in the halftime dressing room, just said we've got to keep the pressure on. I'm not going to go out on a limb and say, oh, we're going to win the league by any stretch of the imagination. We're only in week 9 come this weekend, so a lot of football left to play. A lot of things can happen. And even with Liverpool's, they won 5-1 today, wasn't it? They just demolished Leverkusen.
Yeah, but
I mean,
Frankfurt.
Oh, Frankfurt, thank you. Yeah, that could be, kind of another engine starter for them, right? So
Yeah.
I'm not writing off Liverpool, even though they've had a bad run of form. But once it gets figured out, they're going to be up there.
Oh, of course it will. Of course it will.
So
I think Man City's the one you've got to worry about more at the minute, to be honest.
Absolutely.
I think they're the ones that as soon as you drop the ball, they're going to be there to pick it up. So you got to worry about that. And Haaland's banging them in left, right, and centre. Yeah. Because they've started hitting him straight away. I mean, who knew? Who knew? I mean, I was saying that for fucking ages. Hello, person behind the privacy glass, says Malto. But yeah, I mean, look, at the end of the day, was it what Arteta said at the half time, or did the players just decide, you know what, we're better than this, so let's fucking get it done?
Probably a combination of both. He probably told them, you go here, and let's fucking go, guys, and they probably just took on themselves to get into more attacking positions, and I want to give props to Martinelli as well. What a goal, and that's the goal he was scoring three seasons ago, and we haven't seen much of in the last 2 seasons, but he's still one of our joint. I think he's our second highest top scorer, right behind Gyökeres, with behind one goal, I believe. So part of me, I don't want to see Trossard start on Sunday. I think Trossard is a decent player, but when it comes to, pace, ability, agility, I think Martinelli beats him in all of those 3 categories. We've seen, Trossard hug the touchline and get, 2 defenders on him and lose the ball time after time. And Martinelli's done that too, but I think what he's learning is keeping his head up more, playing reverse passes and into the box, and hopefully Eze or someone like Zubamendi or even Rice can be there to clean up, So I'm thinking Martinelli's sort of maturing a bit more as well, and maybe this is the season that he can at least put double digits up for us, 10 plus goals.
Yeah.
That would be immense, right? That would be leading us to something. But even thinking about the domestic cups, depending on draws, we should cruise through. Right? We should really cruise through. And I think the Carabao Cup's the first one you win, right? If I'm not mistaken, that's done in February or something like that. March. If we were to get that under our belts and get that in the trophy case, I think that would be even more of a catalyst and more of a fire under our bellies to go win it all and then finish with the FA Cup at the end, right? And even hopefully a Champions League final. In fact, I kind of predict us more into deeper into the Champions League tournament, hopefully the final, than I do the Prem, to be honest, because you're right, that, like Scald says, the blue shark is stalking around, and Haaland can win these games by himself, right? They don't really need Rodri to be Ballon d'Or Rodri at this point in time. They're finding.
Oh no, it's literally over the top. Just
and he looks like he's dropped pounds as well. Does he look a little leaner to you? I think he's dropped weight.
Yeah,
he really looks up for it. I think last year could have just been a blip. They just couldn't get things together. And when you're playing Mateus Nunes half the season or more, you're going to have problems.
Yeah. That's amazing what happens when you center a ball and get in front of net and have a proper striker, isn't it? I mean, the biggest thing that I take into account was that Lewis Skelly run through the middle. I mean, why is he on the left back side? Why is he a left winger when he's obviously a centre?
Well, yeah, it seems like center back is the probationary position you play as a new player, right? Like starting a new job, you got your 90 days or something. Maybe he's using the left back position, and he's been inverting for a while, right? Ever since, even when he had Zinchenko, was doing maybe not as much dribbling, but he was playing more in the center space, to lay passes off to Odegaard and Havertz at the time. I just, I mean, you run a risk.
Sure.
I mean, you kind of run a risk, right, with Skelly playing through the middle like that. But at the same time, we have Gabriel and Saliba and Timber as your defensive three, so to speak. There's really, it's worth the risk in some cases. Anybody got comments? Oh, the Yetis taking a piss. The Scouse Shark isn't dead either. That's true, Tony. It's not. And then, like I was saying, even their game against Frankfurt today, that can be a catalyst for them to, kick on and see what happens. I don't think did Florian Wirtz even start the game? Did he even play? I'm not sure. I haven't seen any highlights yet today. I think that the Artie Slot will make changes, and if you guys know, did Isak play today? Did he score? I guess I can look that up myself. I'm being kind of lazy, so to speak. Let's see here. Madrid won 1-0. See, the goal scorers were. So it looks like Edeteki, Van Dijk, Konate, Gakpo, and Szoboszlai scored. Okay. Isak is not on the score sheet. Oh, Chiesa came on for Isak, it looks like, in the 46th minute. Interesting. Looks like the line there was supposed to be.
My next question is, Dal.
Yeah.
I've seen this before.
Say again?
Have you seen this before?
What do you mean?
With Arsenal playing this great game and all that kind of stuff, and then it all of a sudden going wrong. You've seen this before, yeah?
That's 21 fucking years. But I mean, you look at the players we had then, Mustafi and Koscielny, and we had some Socrates and Rob Holding and David Luiz, all these real subpar players that wouldn't even walk onto Forrest's team. Let's be honest. Yeah. It's like the recruitment has gotten so much better. And even, of course, the addition of Burtis helped because I think he is kind of overlooking what Arteta's doing. So Arteta.
Are you winning the title?
No.
Who's winning the title then?
Manchester City. They've been there, done that.
Yeah.
They have experience doing it. They have Pep Guardiola. They have the best striker in the world. They have a decent midfield, even though you can say what you want about Foden, Bernardo Silva, Doku, reindeers, whatever. Once they get clicking, man, it's going to be tough.
Are you winning the Champions League?
Yeah.
You reckon? Yeah.
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 Carabao Cup.
Yeah.
Yeah. FA Cup.
Yeah.
So you winning the FA Cup, Carabao Cup.
I'm going to be clipped the fuck up. Please don't do that. No, here's why. Because we haven't won in 21 years. We don't know what winning the Prem feels like for these group of players. We don't know if actually what winning any trophy feels like, right? Let alone a Prem. We have 29 more games to go after this weekend. That is a long haul. And once the ball turns yellow and the rain starts hitting the pitch, we're a different side. We've seen it over and over. So
will he keep doing that then?
What's that?
That's the question, isn't it? Will he keep doing that? Will he keep just letting them play instead of putting his own stamp on it?
Yeah. And like Tony Neary said, those are the only three teams I fear. PSG, Bayern Munich, and Barcelona. And, maybe Barcelona to a lesser degree. And PSG, yeah. But I think if I really had to call the final, it's Bayern Munich and Barcelona. Because I think either one of those two teams can beat PSG. And I don't know if they've played in the group stage or not. This new table shit, I'm not even keeping track of it too much, to be honest. It's just kind of over my head a little bit. I don't doesn't understand it like I did the old format. But yeah, those three teams I fear the most. And then, of course, you can't write off Real Madrid, even though we did them last season. But this is a different season, right? If Rice doesn't make those free kicks, then, we still beat him, but obviously not by as much.
So why no confidence in the league then?
Because City have been there and done that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if we really have it, man, for another 29 games. You know what I mean? And again, when the rain hits the ground, I always say
you've got a better defense. You've got a better defense. You've got a really good midfield, and you've got Jokeres up front. So if all those things connect together, you can win the league.
Would you take us winning the league over City or Liverpool?
Yeah.
Really?
If you play to the point that you can play, yes.
Right. Well, sure. With all things
considered. If you play to the point that you played in that second half, I don't think any team that can beat you, to be honest.
I feel that as well.
I'm more confident than you, and I'm not even an Arsenal fan.
You are, and that's okay. You can be a Forest fan and say Arsenal are going to win it all day long without getting mud on your face. I'm an Arsenal fan. I keep saying, we're going to win because we beat Atletico Madrid at home. And we had. Is Lewis Skelly going to be able to dribble through City's defense like he did? Is he going to be able to dribble through Liverpool's defense and Chelsea, who are scoring goals for fun, it looks like right now?
I don't know, because at the end of the day, if you get the confidence of dribbling through the midfield, then obviously that's going to make him feel like he can do that against other teams as well. So, I mean, you don't know that, but I mean, it's not just down to Lewis Skelly. You've got a lot of players that can score goals. So, I mean, the team he's got at the minute, in my opinion, should be doing a hell of a lot better than what they are, even though you're first at the moment. You know, and I think if you could really turn it on like you did in that second half, then I think you could win the league. 100%, I think you could win the league.
If we can play like that week in and week out. But the thing is, all we got to go is look, 4 days ago, and it was Fulham with a stinky 1-0. Right? And that's where I get that's where I get nervous and not want to put my neck out of line and say we're going to be successful in the next 29 games.
You kind of did put your neck on the line, because you put your neck on the line for the Champions League, the Carabao Cup, and the FA Cup.
Yeah, I believe
if you really go for those, especially the Carabao and the FA Cup, then yes, 100%.
I think you can win those.
Champions League is a little bit like with PSG, Barca, and Bayern Munich. That's could be a little bit of a different situation, but at the same point, if you play the same way as you played in the second half of the I mean, that was Atletico Madrid. You beat them 4-0. You didn't just beat them 1-0, you beat them 4-0. It was a big result, and it just goes on to your confidence of kind of what you can do after that. And Tony says Arteta owes me at least one trophy for every year, which means I expect treble this year and next. If not, he needs to fuck. Absolutely. And Scal says, let's see how the land lies after 10 to 15 games. The league falls into its general shape around them. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, Arteta has a very bad habit of shitting the bed and letting us down. Yeah. I just want Dal to say it. So,
I know you do, but I can't do it at the same time, bro. Again, man, once the ball turns yellow and the weather goes to shit and we got to go up to, Everton's new stadium on a cold Sunday night or something, it's a different thing. Like it was, going to Fulham. That game was awful. It was awful, right? And then we turn around and do this to Atletico Madrid. And that's why I think a lot of us Arsenal fans are confused on which team we're going to get week in and week out. Are we going to get the Fulham shit, or are we going to get the Atletico Madrid style, right? And
if
we continue Atletico Madrid football, then we stand a good chance. But I mean, that doesn't mean that City's going to fall off, or Liverpool, can get some gas in their engine. I mean, I think
that's
it is
not a good thing, though, is it? Because if you look at like Man United, how many times they won the Premier League and stuff like that, they would never have like thought that, oh, no, we're not going to do it or anything like that. They had a team that turned up every single fucking game, same as Manchester City when they was winning it all the time. So if you're not like turning up for every single game the way you should be doing, that's on the fucking manager.
Absolutely. All of it falls on the manager's lap at the end of the day. You know, and I've wanted him out since day one because I just thought he was a rookie manager, wasn't not good enough, didn't have any real tactical plan for Arsenal, right? I mean, Ancelotti goes to Everton and he comes to Arsenal. I mean, it just, you would think it would be flip-flop the other way around, that Arteta would go home, you know, and start his managerial career with a team that, you know, kind of sees him as some kind of hero, right? I mean, I think at Everton, he was really well liked. I mean, he was obviously one of their better players in the early 2000s. And so you kind of would think that we would go from Wenger to Ancelotti, right? But obviously that didn't happen. And, you know, I guess you could say we're stuck with this guy. But then he amuses us all by things like yesterday, right? Or the 5-1 win against City and the the games against Madrid. Was it 5-2, I think, one game?
Yeah.
No, it was 5 goals total in the two legs. So I don't know. Are we going to see a Fulham? Are we going to pull a Fulham this Sunday? That's the big question, right? Is like, is the Atletico Madrid team going to show up, or is the Fulham side going to show up? And if the Fulham side goes up, then we're really in jeopardy of dropping points.
The thing is, you've got to set up different to every other team you play, ain't you? Right. Basically. So, I mean, Crystal Palace ain't going to be like an Atletico Madrid. You know, Crystal Palace going to line up maybe a bit of a low block, going for the counter, which can always like hurt teams like Arsenal if they 100% go for it straight away, lose the ball. And then basically it goes down the opposite side, and Crystal Palace are well versed on being able to put it in the net. And the Mateta's obviously on form now anyway. So I suppose he's going to kind of look at it like that, and he's probably not going to go as silky as like what it did at the second half of the game yesterday. But to me, you've got the players that can take it all, in my opinion. That's my opinion. I agree with that as well. If it's set up right and you do the right things and you let the players play, then I think you could pretty much take it all. But, you know, it's down to him and what he does, you know, and how it goes in that respect. Because the thing is, I mean, you got goals in open play as well, which was good and which made a big difference, in my opinion. And I think that shows that when he just lets them go, or if he did let them go, or if they decided to let themselves go, but it just shows what you can actually do in open play when you're not held back all the time. So against Crystal Palace, I mean, the one thing that grates my fucking nerves about Arteta is him for one, but the fact that when you've got like friendlies in the pre-season and you struggle with a low block, why the fuck are you not playing teams that play a low block so you can work out how to get round it or work out how to do something with it? And you know, that makes no sense to me, because that's what you do. If there's something that gets you every single time, then obviously you want your players to go against that type of thing to get better at dealing with that kind of thing. Because the low block is statutory. It's exactly the same thing for every team.
Sure.
So if you can work your way around it, then you can get the points there as well, you know? And I think that's where he needs to get to. Scout says, please win it down. I won't be able to handle the Arsenal fan meltdown and the Arteta scrutiny again at the end of the season. And Tony says, with his past, I'm afraid at the end of the season, I'm just going to be hearing excuses. But if this went that way and this ref hates us and Boris out together, yada, yada, yada. Yeah, and Tony again, and our Limp Dick fans who produce more estrogen than testosterone will all be like, let's give him another chance. We would say, well, we know that's happening, don't we? And let's give Arteta a lifetime contract, another $1 billion, and I'm sure we'll win a issue. Yeah. Right. And I think that's what it's down to be honest. I think it comes down to, I can understand that if you went the same way in the second half against Palace in the first half, I think they will counter-attack the fuck out of you.
Yeah, for sure. And I always said our weakest, to get us at our weakest, is in transition on the counter, right? It's not good for Gabriel and Saliba to be chasing the ball and running backwards, essentially running backwards. And Mateta has the power to do that. Jeremy Pino's not a bad player. He's no Eze, but
decent.
He's decent. It's the first season in the Premier League, and he can at least play a through ball, play one through lines, and Mateta can connect with that. So I think it just goes to what Arsenal's going to show up. Is the Fulham Arsenal going to show up, or is the Atletico Madrid Arsenal going to show up? And it's up to the players. It's up to Arteta, first of all, to pick the right lineup, get in their heads, get them some motivation, and say, all right, guys, let's go do what we did, on Tuesday night. Let's find the cracks in the armor, expose them for their weaknesses, right? And if Saka doesn't have a good game, that's going to be a problem. If Martinelli or Trossard isn't on the ball, that's going to be a problem, right? So everyone needs to execute, right? And even if and the thing is, I just want to see us attack, and that was the problem I had against with Liverpool and even Man United and City to some extent, is that he was too hesitant to really go at him, right? And now I think that we've kind of gotten a little bit over that hurdle, maybe not so much, but he should let go of the reins and let these guys run like wild stallions, so to speak, and just play. They know how to play. Let them express themselves, man. I mean, if we attack and go down 1-0 on a counterattack, then we just played a little more safer and try and get that goal back. I just don't want to see us held back and then go down 1-0 and then it's a struggle to get back in it. Right?
Yeah.
We're already, our mind's already fucked, and we're already trying to execute what the manager wants, and there goes the expression of how they can really play as an attacking squad.
And I agree with that.
It's just you're following football a lot longer than I have, bro. I mean, it just depends on if the team shows up.
Yeah.
Right. And it just there's two versions of us, if not three. Well, maybe two, and none of them involve a plan B. But maybe the plan B has been figured out this time. We've 29 more games to go, bro. And once that weather hits, I know it's going to be different for us. That's the thing. When come March, I'm just really start scratching my head. Are we going to drop the ball or are we going to lift a trophy?
Yeah. I think that's an interesting concept on it as well. So it's my next question is do you think that Dyche is the right manager for Forest at the moment?
Yeah. You're in the red alert zone, brother. You need someone who's got experience of keeping teams up, and I'm curious what he's going to do in the Europa League. I don't know if he's ever been a manager in a cup competition like that.
Burnley to Europe, didn't he?
Say again?
He took Burnley to Europe.
Oh, did he? Okay.
Yeah. I don't know if it was Conference League or Europa League, but he did actually take Burnley to Europe.
I wasn't aware of that. But I think it's he's proven, meaning he knows how the Premier League works. He knows different tactics of the different teams, which Ange does not know. I'm sorry. He just his thoughts, I guess, was high line, attack. If you score 2, we'll score 3. If you score 3, we'll score 5. Right. And that just doesn't work when you've got a team that's good. I mean, I would say your team is good, right? But I don't know if they're just great, right? Just yet. Even though there's individual players that are great, like Anderson, Morgan Gibbs White, who I don't think's having the best season, to be honest.
They only had one good game.
Chris Wood I've never rated, but he was the third top scorer in the league or something like that last season. So there's a lot of potential there. There's no reason you guys should go down, especially with Burnley, Leeds, and West Ham, and even Brentford at some point, being so far down. You're better than all those teams. And hey, if you finish 14th or something like that, at least you're still there to compete and you're getting Premier League money. And I would keep Sean Dyche. I think that's a decent hire, to be honest. It's better, it's better than sticking with Ange and hoping something eventually works out as you tumble down the table. That, this game he's going to get it right, or next week he's going to get it right. And you just can't have that mentality, right? It has to be now. Everything is now. And the Sean Dyche knows how to get points. I mean, if you have to scrape a couple of dirty draws just to keep it going, the thing you don't want to do is lose.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. I mean, and I think, personally, at the minute, that Sean Dyche is the right man for the job because he will get stability. The team is already been versed on defending and doing the low blocks and all that kind of stuff and going on the counter-attack. That's where we've exceeded expectations last season and getting into Europe and stuff like that. So I think he's absolutely perfect for the job in that respect because of the squad he's taken on are used to that kind of game and that kind of style. I do think the counter-attack style is a killer of big teams. That's Liverpool, that's Man United, Manchester City, that's Man United. There's, we've got a double on them. We beat Manchester City by them having 98% possession, and then we had 2% with a great pass from Morgan Gibbs White over to Callum Hudson-Odoi, and we scored and won. Callum Hudson-Odoi goal again at Anfield. We just defended the whole game and then just got our chance at the end of it. And I think that's the way we work, and I think that's the best way we work. And the thing is, I don't understand a lot of the Forest fans having an issue with Dyche because we've always been a counter-attacking type of team anyway. That's how we won 2 European Cups. We perfected that counter-attacking style. Man United then did the counter-attacking style and fucking moved on from their game as well, So I don't have no issue with it at all. He'll get the team together. He'll get exactly what we need out of the team. Anybody that don't work with that system, he will not bother with. He'll just bother with the players that he has total respect with and the players that's actually going to do the right job. And Tony says, and he damn sure knows how to pull and keep a team out of relegation. Just look what he did with Everton, and they had less to work with. Right. Yeah, absolutely. Here's the questionable mentality you have to deal with. Arsenal fan on TalkSport phoned and said it's not about winning as long as he keeps us there. But I'm happy. Sorry, what? I mean, this is just a ridiculous thing right now. Big up Mr. Potato. This Arsenal fan defo loves his sausages. I don't know. I've not asked him that question yet. It's not a question that's on top of my head, to be honest, about whether he loves sausage or not. Like I said, produces more estrogen than testosterone, mate. That rot has taken a hold of our fan base and we'll never be rid of it. And we should have got Eddie Irvine would keep us up and win the Europa Cup. Right. Anyway, mate, I'm going to go because it's midnight here. It's midnight
4 hours.
I can't be carrying on after midnight.
All right. Well, thanks for having me on, bro. Have a good evening.
Yeah, no
tomorrow, man.
Yeah. Good. It's always good to have you on, bro. It's always good to have more opinions on it and things like that. Yeah,
No, I
good luck
appreciate it.
for the rest of the season on level siege.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. And big up the chat, except for Mr. Potato Head. Weirdo.
Yeah.
Later on, Eddie.
We do have some knobs, but
Yep.
he won't be lasting long anyway.
But,
Right, anyway, so yeah, as always, guys, keep it real, keep it yay, and yeah,
cheers, fellas.
Fucking bye. See you later, guys. Cheers for the support as always. Absolute crazy guys and dwellers, and love you all. Catch you all later.
Peace.